It seems to me that when we last met, or last left, we were going to be able to advance some of our characters in a couple of ways.
I think that is right.
We left that for our start today because we would be starting early.
And we're live with Gloomhaven.
And we're live. Ladies and gentlemen, Gloomhaven! Da, 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 da.
Okay.
The Haven
let
of
me,
Gloom.
let me load the campaign here.
Ooh, shakalaka-laka. Ooh, shakalaka-laka. I made some notes based on what that guy had said. He's the only one that I found. Not that I've done
right,
huge
right.
searches, but he's the only one I found that really had laid, all of what he thought were the best choices. So I made notes on cards, perks, and enhancements for each person. I think that we both
Excellent.
decided that adding a +3 was better than whatever he had suggested for our first perk or something.
Yeah, I don't understand why he would have gone the other route. I mean, I guess I can kind of see what his logic was, but I would take the immediate benefit as a bigger advantage. I have a number for you.
All right, fire away.
Okay, it's P as in Peter, F as in Frank, L as in Larry, B as in Bill, A as in Alice, 7, K as in Kevin, L as in Larry, D as in David, P as in Phil.
Connecting now.
Okay, I see
I
you.
detect a sneeze potentially coming along. I will do everything in my power to prevent you from having your head blown off
Yes.
while my head is being blown off.
Okay, let me get you switched over here. There we go. And there we go.
Two
Okay.
quests are available. Oh, interesting. Overthrow the military, kill Jaxara.
Okay, it looks like we are connected. Looks like I got a perk for Craig.
Yeah, it looks like 3 perks and 1 advancement. Because Cithrin's moving up to level 3. So I think I'm going to do Yardum first because he's only got a singleton here. And that's a perk. Now, we did add the +3. I can see that. And it looks like I also have something, two stabs. Stab, add 2 pierce 3 cards. So I added those. So I have an outburst, 1 +3, and 2 pierce 3 cards for him. Those are the only things I've done. Now this guy recommends add a +1.
I thought I had made a note here in my
Remove
little
2
note
-1s.
thing. Oh, here we go. Tinkerer's Guide. Do I have one for Craig also?
Consistency is remove 2 -1s. And that's the second thing he recommends. Add a +1. Oh, add 2 +1s. Oh, cool. We could add 2 +1s, which would move me to 8 +1s. I could remove 2 -1s, which would mean that we're down to 3 -1s. So there'd be a 0, a -2, and 3 -1s. So there would only be 5 negatives. Or you can get rid of a -1 and add a +1. Or add 2 +1s, which would still leave 7 negatives, but 8, 9, 10 positives. Hmm. A -1 for a +1 would be 4, 5, 6 negatives, 1 plus. 2 plus 1s. Remove 2 minus 1s.
I'm still trying to find
You've
this
already
article
added
here with the
plus
Craighart.
3.
Got the Tinkerer link, but I don't have the Craighart link.
Not that one. So. I'm just trying to figure which is more valuable, taking out 2 minus 1s or adding 2 plus 1s.
Well, that's the big question, and he seems to wants to take the negatives out. Well, why can't I find where this darn other page is? Craighart guide. I don't know. It just seems to me that getting early advantage with the higher cards is better than taking the bad cards out. I'd rather have some more options to succeed than less options to fail.
Well, if you add the 2 plus 1s, you go to 8 plus 1s, a plus 2, and a times 2. So that's 10 positives, where you're looking at currently 7 negatives, a 0 minus 2 and 5 minus 1s. So if you just use the plus 1 and the minus 1 and the minus 2 and the minus 1, there's 6 negatives and 7 positives. So you'd be making 9 positives to 6 negatives. If you pull a minus 1, that would go to 5 negatives. And if you add a plus 1, you would be going to 8 positives.
Yeah, it's all up. It's all a
I think
thing
I'm going
of
to add
whether.
the plus 1s. I'm going to add 2 plus 1s.
Yeah, I mean, if you're going to do it anyway, eventually you're going to get to that point where you take those cards out. His philosophy is take the bad cards out first and put the good cards in later. I think I tend to. I'm not the statistics major. We have to talk to Chris about this, but I think I'd rather put the good cards in first and then take the bad cards out.
Well, you've added 2 cards to the kitty, and they're positives.
Right.
So you've expanded the size, meaning that the negatives will appear less often, and the positives should appear more often.
Right.
So at least that's what we've done on that one. So I actually have 4 perks. I didn't see one on the bottom here. I took a fortitude. Ignore negative item effects and add 1 plus 1 card.
Yeah, so for on the Craighart here,
Yeah,
he says
it's a passive. It's a passive, yeah, okay.
so for the Craighart he says replace the -1 with the +1 3 times.
Yep.
And then he
3
says
times?
remove
Okay.
three for the Craighart 3 times. Then
I
he
can
says,
only do that once.
oh, okay. Then he says remove 4 zeros, then add a +2, take twice, and add a add 1 -2 and add 2 +2s. Why would you add a -2? Then he says negative effect scenarios, and then add +1 to mobilize. Yeah, see, I'd like to have the opportunity of having the +2 in the deck as a possibility from the get-go, and then worry about taking the bad cards out later.
Well, again, I suppose the same thing is, from a statistical standpoint, it's probably the same wash. But I like the idea too of stacking up the positives, because the odds are they're going to appear more often than the negatives. The more positives you have, the fewer
Right.
negatives are going to pop.
Right.
just statistically speaking, obviously, that can change in any one game.
Right.
We've seen you draw times zeros twice on the same
Right.
action. So,
Right.
I mean, weird shit can happen.
Well, what I'm looking at it is if the +2 is in the deck, that could turn a battle, right? If I pull a +2, that in theory could turn a battle.
And that was, I think, our thought process on the +3.
Yeah.
You want to get that in there. That could take a guy out.
Yeah, and to do that last as opposed to doing it first, you missed all those opportunities where that +2 could come in and help you. So on the Craighard, I have 1 perk to spend. I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to take the Daze, which is a +2 muddle.
Oh, nice. I've got a couple of interesting options that I have on the Brute, besides the obvious ones, and suggestions that he makes. Is he does all of the pluses and minus cards first. Then he says, add a stun card. Do that twice. And then add 1, you have what we would call pacify, which adds a muddle and a disarm. 1 muddle and 1 disarm. I can do that 1 time. But those are at the back end of the choices.
Right.
All right, so I think I'm going to come over here to Cithrin and see what we're doing.
Okay, so
with her now. Okay.
Okay, so I've done everything I can do here. I'm just going to go ahead and I'm going to spend the 10 gold to get blessed for Tesla. He's going to be the only one who's going to have any money to do that. Unless maybe we get a city adventure. It gives us some cash. Then maybe somebody else can. Oops, I don't want to bless the Craighard. I want to bless the Tinkerer.
Oh, to level up, apparently we have to turn to Gloomhaven, which we would do anyway. But I will just take my.
We're officially in Gloomhaven, so you should be able to level up.
Oh yeah, okay, there it goes. All right. Now I want to see recommend.
Okay, I think that's good there. Okay. Tesla's been blessed. Craig's pulled his spent his perk.
Two, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. AC blast, those are burns. That's no good. Machine burst and flame strike. Fireworks, impaling eruption. Ether age from the ether. I think Ride the Wind is the one that he dropped. Okay, so then I see Blast Cold Fire. Yeah, Cold Fire is the one he wants when we get out here. Probably that one. Heal, attack, move 4. Move 3, yeah, probably wants to take that one out. Bring in Cold Fire. Alright. Pull that one, bring that one in. Okay. Don't mind me, I'm just talking to myself.
Oh no, I do it all the time.
It's when you start when you start responding in a different voice. That's
right. Right. My precious.
All right, so I have that deck. So I picked those cards for her. So then down here, you perks. And I have for her 1 perk, and I replaced a -1 with a +1. So now she has add 2 +1s, remove 4 zeros. Well, removing 4 zeros is kind of nice, but really that's kind of a
it is and
that's
it
kind of a
is and it
nothing.
isn't. Yeah, it's a nothing. It's a nothing burger because it doesn't really affect your attack. It's not a negative or a positive.
Mm-hmm. It just means that you didn't get either one. So,
Right.
so let's forget that for the moment. That's not first on his list. What he suggested is replacing -1 with +1 twice.
Well, I tell you, there's another thing that I might. Does your character have the option? Does he suggest on that list ignore negative scenario effects?
Um,
Because on my Craig card, he says ignore. One of the options is ignore negative scenario effects.
yeah, that's a passive. Let's see here.
I mean, obviously that doesn't affect your deck, but man, that could super affect. I mean, those last couple of dungeons we've gone into where we've had the the negative effects in the dungeon. I don't know if it's as good as changing a card out, but
Well, I've got things like add a +2, +2 ice, add a +2 fire.
I would take. I think I'd take the big pluses first.
Add a +1 curse. Add a +1 immobilize. Add a +1 wound. Add a +0 stun. Add 2 +1s. Yeah, I think I'd be likely to add 2 +1s because then I've already removed a -1. So between -1 and -2, I have 5. Between +1 and +2, I have 7, and that would give me 9. I would have 9 to 5.
Right.
The ice and the fire are more valuable once you learn. Apparently, as you go down the line here, you play more and more, you move further up the ladder. Your ability to create elemental things increases considerably.
Right.
So I think I'm going to go with adding the 2 +1 cards.
Right.
So I've got now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 +1s and a +2, a -2 and 4 -1s.
Well, that sounds like a pretty good deck.
So that is add 2 +1 cards, right? Add 2 +1 cards. And I can actually do that again. It's a 2 option deal.
Right.
So think I'm done with that. Am I done here? Do I get another perk? I have another perk available. 2 perks.
Wow.
Wow. Hmm. Do you get a perk when you level up?
I believe you automatically. I think maybe you do get a perk when you level up.
Okay, and then I did whatever my request was. That's why I've got 2 perks. I haven't had that
Right.
happen before. Okay, so now, again, he had suggested replacing a -1 with a +1. Do it twice. I've done it once. If I did that, that would mean I would have a -2, 3 -1s, 9 +1s, and a +2. I could add 2 more +1s, which would give me 10 +1s. I would have 11 cards between +1 and +2, and 5 cards between -2 and -1.
Well, that's pretty good. That's 66% chance of good and 33% chance of bad.
Or I could pull a -1, which would give me 3 -1s and a -2, and I would have 9 +1s and a +2. That's 10 versus 4. Hmm. Unfortunately, there's no option to add a +2 or ×2.
Right.
The pluses that I can add are +2s if I, +2 freeze, +2 cinder.
Yeah, that would depend upon what you think is your best element to be playing with. There would be
Yeah,
to
and
determine around
at this
that.
point, they pop up. Certainly, they pop up from time to time, but I don't know which one. It's probably not at the moment. Moon to mobilize curse.
Yeah.
What happens with a curse card?
Curse card is they're at disadvantage. They attack at disadvantage.
Is that better than adding 2 more +1 cards?
Um,
Or pulling a -1 and adding a +1? It means there's going to be a curse in there regardless of what I've.
well, I guess at this point I would go with if you still, I see you have that focus option, replace a -1 with a +1.
Yes, yes.
I think in that case, since that's not just remove a +1 card, it's remove a +1 card and add a +1.
Yeah,
I remove a -1 and add a +1.
yeah.
I think I'd put that second focus in there.
All right, we
Um,
got it. So I only have 5 negatives: a 0, a -2, and a -1. And on the positive side, I have 9 ones, a 2, and a ×2. So that's 11 to 5.
there we go.
So we did that twice. Nice. All right. There are
It's looking good.
advantages to getting stuff. Okay.
Looking
That
good.
appears now that I am able to go back to whatever. 9 completed quests.
Yeah, we're
I guess
trucking
we're
like
looking pretty good.
trucking right along. Okay, can we take a quick pause here for a second?
Sure, absolutely.
We're back with Gloomhaven, and we're live.
Da-da-da-da-da. All right, we still can overthrow the military or kill Juxera, but we were currently on the elemental rift stuff, which is the enter the rift or close it,
Right.
or both. I don't know if it's a one or the other. I don't know if you can enter it, come back, and then close it, or if you enter it, you can't close it, or if you close it, if you close it, you probably can't enter it.
Yeah, we don't know there. That's a good question.
And you can travel to the Burning Mountain. The Burning Mountain, I think, was with um, the characters like Yardam. Yardam is a what? I'm trying to think what kind of a character he is in terms of nationality. I think that
Oh yeah, he's what are they called?
I think that his.
Oh, he's the brute.
Yeah, but that this they call him something.
Oh, right. Their character class. Yeah. I think you
And I
can
think the
click on
Burning Mountain.
you can click on his picture Don't they give you stats? I think they give you stats if you click on his picture. No, they don't tell you. I just clicked on
Yeah.
my guy's picture. They don't tell you. Yeah, I forget what they. It's kind of weird that they don't list that on that screen.
But I think the Burning Mountain, I think that, yeah, Inox.
Inox, right, there we
They're
go.
Inox. I think we had passed those people coming back from something, and the
Right.
mountain was where I think we helped them do something. We can go there and see what can be salvaged from the burning home. That's
Yeah, so
also
the Burning Mountain's a side quest, and we haven't really done too many side quests, so maybe that's a thing to do. Then do the
What are
side
we
quests
here?
and then come
Okay.
back to the main quests.
Yeah, Craig only needs 2 points to move up to level 3.
Right.
Tesla's got 39. Yardam has got 26. And Cithrin just turned over, so she's got 54 to move to level 4. So
You know what's so
obviously,
you know what's
whatever
so
we
weird?
do, Craig should be moving up.
Right. You know what's so weird is that Cithrin was the character that was getting no experience whatsoever,
Yes.
and then suddenly she's a level higher than Craig.
Mm-hmm.
It's like,
Well, just barely. She got exactly the number of points that she needed because of the very last whatever.
right.
Um, and
But
you're just
initially
2
she
points
was gaining really slow. I mean, her experience track was way slower.
Mm-hmm.
But I think Craig getting caught up in behind those doors and never getting into those battles.
Yes, and that's actually happened a couple of times. This was the most obvious one, but
Right.
where you keep getting caught behind and not on the front lines,
Right.
where you get the choice. You get oh, that's worth a point. Well,
Right.
that's worth a point. There's 2 points on that one. Where you're sitting there kind of playing a defensive, just try and keep them away as long as you can deal. Not really trying to kill anything, but trying to move it away. But
Right.
hopefully that will change in the very near future.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Well, Craig's going to be along for a long time, and the reason I say that is Craig's long-term his long-term goal is to become exhausted 12 times. I've only been exhausted once.
Okay.
So
right.
Craig,
That'll take
Craig's
a
not going anywhere for a long, long time. Well, I would opt for going to the Burning Mountain as a side quest.
It says visit the Inox's burning home and see what can be salvaged. Characters involved here are earth demons, flame demons, and stone golems. We don't have much money.
Yeah.
Cithrin's got 9 gold, Yardam 6, Tesla 3, Craig 8. So maybe there'd be some cash in. I don't know.
Right.
What does it say?
Look,
Unclaimed rewards. I don't know what that means. Maybe we'll see stuff laying on the ground.
Well, yeah, and it's also interesting here where it says escape using either of the exit tiles. So that's a new mechanic.
Oh, loot the artifacts from the ornate chest and escape using either of the exit tiles. Oh, interesting.
So it looks like it's a hit and run looting operation where we got to get in there, get the stuff out of the chest, and then get out safely.
Loot the artifacts from the chest, then get out. Okay.
Okay, so if we decide that that's what we're going to do,
works for me if it sounds like something you'd like to do.
Yeah, why don't we do that? We'll do a side quest because I'm not sure we've done any well, maybe we've done like one side quest. I think most of the rest of them have been core. So let's go ahead and do our city encounter and see if we get something good here.
As the daylight fades, you find yourselves wandering through a half-crowded market street browsing wares. Hey, over here! You turn in the direction of the voice to see a filthy vermling gesturing from a dark alley. Yeah, you grim-looking chaps, I have something you might be interested in. The vermling holds out a piece of metal covered in sludge. Found this in a sewer. Writing on it I don't understand, but I know it's valuable. You can have it for 10 gold. You can pay for the thing, you never know. Or you can refuse to pay and never trust a vermling.
I think that we we've probably got like cumulative like 12 gold, so we wouldn't be like putting ourselves in a horrible spot where we got no gold anyways.
Yeah. Writing on it, I don't understand. Let's do it.
Yeah, let's go ahead.
Let's do it again. The worst that can happen is it's poisoned.
Right.
But we don't
right.
typically. Usually, it's as we said. The city encounters seem to be more positive,
Right. Exactly.
less negative. So let's pay for the thing. You never
Yeah,
know.
I mean, worst thing is it's covered with vermling poo, and we gotta, wash it off. Here we go.
Curious gear. You hand over the gold and take hold of the metal. You wipe off the grime and stop to discover a foreign contraption made of large gears and many moving parts. If you can figure out what it is, the device might actually be of some worth. Curious gear.
Huh. Interesting. Looks like it's going to be an item that somebody can use at some point, but you got to figure out how it
I'm
works.
guessing that's the case. We're going to run into something where it has some value. Okay.
Okay, so we got a... Yeah, see, we basically just had almost enough to do this. Well, Craig will give all of his gold.
Yeah, it looks like everybody's got to give up everything that we see there.
Yeah. Okay, so we'll distribute it. That's definitely 10. Oh, now that's an interesting scenario.
Looks like a Tesla thing.
Oof.
You think?
Yeah, it's a gadgety thing. So the Tinkerer might be the guy, but boy, they're definitely they're playing some games with us here.
Ooh. Oh, look at this curious gear. Click on it.
Can you click on that? Oh, there we go. Curious gear. During your turn, disarm all traps within range 2. Oh, and that thing. Oh yeah, that's definitely a Tesla item.
Look at how much it was.
50. Wow.
50 gold. Nice.
Nice. So now the question is, does Tesla have... Craig's the one who's got the extra pockets. Tesla's going to have to buy one of those things with the pockets, I think. But I would say, yeah, this is probably a Tesla thing.
Okay, that's cool. I have no problem with that.
But I think it's going to force Tesla to probably buy one of those jackets of pockets to get some more space. All right, I will bind it to Tesla.
So for $10, we got something that would cost 50 and certainly has a positive value.
Right.
Looks like Tesla needs to do something over there.
Yeah. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to swap. I'm going to. Yeah, because I only have 2 pockets. So let me. Yeah, it's a small. So it fits in a small item pocket. So what I'm going to do is, do I want to dump a minor stamina potion for now, or do I want to do a minor healing? Cover 1 of your discarded card. I always like that one of the discards. I'm gonna actually dump my healing for now, and I'm gonna take the curious gear. Yeah. So instead of taking a hold on a second here. I still haven't done this right. There we go. I'm going to take a minor stamina potion, and I'm going to shelf my healing potion, and I'm going to replace that with the curious gear. Okay. 4 of 8 equipped. What else do I have here then? 4 of 8. Okay, that's good. Good. Okay. Tesla's all good. All right, so we're off to the Burning Mountain.
Wizard?
Okay, we got some unclaimed stuff going on here. Okay, select quest. Here we go.
Now, obviously, we did run into them before, so we
Right.
have a connection, which is undoubtedly how we got this.
Right.
Encounter. You find yourself cutting through the dense underbrush of a forest when you notice a number of small woodland animals running along the forest floor in the opposite direction. Excuse me. Mice, squirrels, ferrets, they all appear to be running from something up ahead of you. You are filled with a troubling sense of foreboding as you catch a whiff of smoke in the air. Keep moving forward or follow the animal's cue and run in the opposite direction. I think we have to move forward here. It's the direction we're going anyway, and it's not a surprise if there's something burning.
Um.
Or maybe not.
I'm looking at the picture and I'm wondering if it's a forest fire.
Okay.
And that the animals are all scurrying from a forest fire, and that if we keep heading in that direction, we're going to get caught in a fire.
Okay, I can buy that. Catch a whiff of smoke in the air. All right, let's follow the animal's cue and head the other way. We are cutting through the underbrush of a forest, so
Right. I'm just looking at that big cloud of smoke in that picture.
undoubtedly alternate ways to go. So follow the animal's
Right.
cue and run in the opposite direction. Fearing the worst. Nice. You turn around and head out of the forest the way you came in. You reach a clearing just before the great fire consumes everything with its blaze. Takes a while to orient yourself and find the road again, but considering the alternative, you feel lucky. At the start of the scenario, discard 2 cards each.
Oh my God! Seriously, not the discard cards again. Damn it.
Well, it might have been worse.
Yeah.
So I think in this particular case, I think it's a good choice.
Yeah. I think it would have been. I think you're right. I think it would have been more detrimental.
Following the Inox trail, you find the remains of their village.
Burning Mountain. Following
burned
the
and
Inox
collapsed
trail,
into a
you find the
crevasse.
remains of their village burned
A
and
dark
collapsed
cloud
into a
hangs
crevice.
over the mountain
The
directly
dark cloud
behind
hangs
it.
over the mountain directly behind
You
it. You
follow
follow
an
an
old
old stone road,
seemingly
untouched,
as it winds
as
its
it
way
winds its
up
way
the
up the scorched terrain and ends on a
ends
cliff
at
several hundred meters
several
high.
hundred meters high. You find a pair of great stone doors, warm to the touch and intricately carved into the side of the mountain. Once inside the doors, you see pools of liquid flame illuminating the room beyond in an eerie red glow. Illuminating the room
Charred
beyond
corpses
in
of
an
salvage
eerie
are
red
scattered
glow.
everywhere.
Charred
The earth shakes
corpses of
violently,
salvage
and a number
are
of demons
scattered
turn their
everywhere.
gaze toward you.
The earth shakes
Oh, yikes.
violently, and a number of demons turn their gaze toward you.
Oakley dokley, we got some demons.
All right, so we have to determine what the perk points are.
What our battle goals are here. Use no items during the scenario, 2 perk points. Take only short rests during the scenario, 1 perk point. Boy, use no items for 2 perk points, but that just missed. I think Craig can probably manage only short rests and get 1 perk point. I do not want to limit him to items being used. Okay, Tesla, fast healer. Your health at the end of the scenario is equal to your maximum health. That's probably not going to happen. Hoarder, loot 5 or more gold piles during your scenario. Okay, 1 perk. So I gotta try and loot 5 gold piles. We'll give that a shot.
And who is that?
Tesla.
Okay.
Yeah.
That
looks like
Tesla
Tesla's-
currently has an exclamation point on his package.
Unless package. Okay. Yeah, that's a weird thing where one guy sees an exclamation point and the other guy doesn't. I'm checking it. I'm not seeing anything out of place. So I think that's
Okay.
a bug.
Okay.
All right. Loot the artifacts from the ornate chest and then escape using either of the exit tiles. Here we go.
right now, you have to choose 2 cards to get rid of to start.
Oh, lordy, lordy, lordy.
It appears that there are 1, 2, 3 flame demons, 1 elite, 2 regulars, and 1, 2, 3 earth demons, 2 regulars, and an elite. And the elites appear to be the flame demon to the far right and the earth demon to the far left. The guys in the middle are the normals.
Right.
Okay, so Craig Hart, you got to choose 2 cards to get rid of.
This kind of sucks, but I think I can probably... This is a pretty small room. I think I can get rid of Massive Boulder. Though it does have that range 3 attack 3. Nah, Dirt Tornado. I need to bump Dirt Tornado up. I need to get that card bumped up.
Okay, the Earth Demon Elite has 13 health. The other 2 are 9. The Flame Demons are 2 health. The Elite is 3. So the Earth Demons are the guys with the big hit points.
I probably don't really need a range 5 in a small room like this. Dump Earth and Clod.
Loot the artifacts from the ornate chest, then escape using either of the exit tiles. The 2 doors out of the starting room or the 2 doors to the final room are locked. One will open automatically whenever an elite monster is killed, beginning with the left door in the starting room followed by the right door. The 2 doors to the final room will then follow the same pattern. Killing the elites opens the doors.
Okay, so do we understand what's going on here? The 2 doors out of the starting room and the 2 doors to the final room are locked. One will open automatically whenever the elite monster is killed. I'm getting the thought that maybe this is more about getting through the doors than killing all the monsters. So we gotta kill the elite guys to get the doors to open. So elite guys are definitely a prime target. Okay, well this is really tight quarters, eh?
Grab and go. Interesting, I don't have it in there.
Boy, the spell we were losing 2 cards right off the top is not good.
Wrong person, so she's got to get 2.
Oh my god, these guys got massive shields. Ranges. Wow, so those guys are ranged attacks. Oh yeah, yay. They got big ranges attacks. Okay, so the flame demons are ranged attacks. The earth demons are melee attacks. And these guys hit big. Oh, jeez Louise. Wow. This might not have been a good idea.
Well,
I might have taken us into some place that's too tough for us. And there's literally one space that we can like try and move into here to change up our positions. If there's any advantage whatsoever of changing positions here. I think we should decide what's our priority of attacking here. The guys on the right can range attack us. The guys on the left have to melee attack us.
Well, I'm going to take, my guys are going to be concentrating on the guys on the right, on the left.
Okay.
So I'll grab and go.
Well, I think my suggestion might be for us to shift the entire line, our entire battle line, to that one square to the right, making those guys on the left have to move one more square to get to somebody.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Because they can't attack us without moving to us. The question is, who do we want on that side of the line? Do we want to put Craig and the Brute all the way over on the left, and the Tinkerer and the Spellweaver all the way over on the right? We're just going to get pounded here. These guys do like... They got big shields. Low hit points, big shields. I think we have to prioritize on the Flame Demons. Those guys are going to pound us. They've got 3 shields apiece. They have very low hit points, but they can attack us from range. The melee guys on the right, if we set it up such that they can't surround us, if we bunched up into like a square where they could only get to like 1 or 2 of us instead of like being able to like surround us. So what if we had some kind of pattern, like eventually maybe we move, but what if our pattern is something like this? That, and then the left-hand side of that are going to be the guys who get pounded on by the melee dudes. But we like throw everything we've got ranged attack onto the flame monsters to try and do maximum amount of damage to get past their 3 shields. Because those guys will chew us up.
I see it. Okay, I got you. Okay, all
those
right.
guys will absolutely chew us up.
Move the Tinkerer to the furthest right. Move Cithrin to where the Cragheart is, and you, Cragheart, move 1 to the left, and I will stay. The Brute will stay where he is. Like so, okay?
Okay.
Because the 14 and the 12, we can take some damage. The other guys can't take a lot of damage.
Right. And then if we can do like an early move where you brought the Brute to like about here.
Okay.
Then that severely cuts down on, being around, getting around behind us and attacking us from multiple scenarios. But we got to throw everything at the flying guys. I think we got to kill those guys first, because they will just hit us with impunity from a distance. So like the biggest attacks that we have, I mean, I'm thinking, big burn card right off the top. Like I've got attack 3, range 3, disarm, burn, and they're not exactly in. I can't get all 3 of them, but I could get 2 of the flame demons.
Well, what I'll do is Spellweaver has a 7. Okay. And I think what I would do with her is move her 1 to the right of Tesla.
Okay.
And then I can use my fire orbs and get all 3 of these guys on fire orbs. At least it'll give them a chance to do some significant damage.
Right. So you would attempt to move to here?
Yeah. And she'll go first.
Why don't we swap? Why don't we make that? Why don't we make that move easier? Why don't we swap Tesla and the Tinkerer around, or the Tinkerer and the Spellweaver around right now?
Oh, okay.
Let me temporarily move him over here, and then you can move one spot closer. I'll come back here.
2, 3. 1, 2, 1. 1. 1, 2, 2. 1, 2, 3. Now she could hit them all from right there.
Okay.
She just needs to be within 3.
Okay.
So she doesn't have to move beyond that.
Okay.
Brute, you want him to come between you and
well, what I was initially thinking was, something like this, so that we're in like this box.
Yeah, okay, we can do that.
And obviously we're going to take some serious pounding. But boy, I think this first attack, we got to kill somebody on the, we got to kill guys on the right-hand side. So if I went net shooter, I could get two of them. Range 3. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I can get 2 of them.
Ooh.
Net shooter. Boy, this is one where you'd like to have a top attack and a bottom attack, and both of them be ranged.
Well, the brute can go on 10, and he would move just to right where you pointed at, and then he uses trample, which is attack 3, pierce 2,
okay,
which goes through the shields of the flying guy closest to everybody.
Okay.
So theoretically, he should have a pretty good chance of doing some damage to him, if not killing him.
Okay, I'm thinking crazy man stuff here.
If that's where you want me to be. Does that benefit your 2 guys if I'm in front of the 2 of you?
Well, if somebody moves here so that we're in this square pattern, I mean, I could move forward and you could slide over, then nobody can melee the Tinkerer or the Spellweaver. They have to be attacked by the ranged guys.
Yeah. Well, just my plan would be to go into that spot.
Right.
But if that doesn't benefit one or both of your guys, if one of your guys needs to be there to hit a particular, card, then I can just, delay my movement.
I think Craig can do what he needs to do from his current position.
Because he's got 2. Both guys in the front are at 2.
Okay.
And it's 1, 2.
Let me tell you the crazy move I'm thinking. Okay. And it's slightly crazy. Toxic Bolt and Net Shooter.
Okay.
Top of Net Shooter on the 2 guys to the farthest right. It's attack 3, range 3, immobilize. I can get 2 guys. Okay. But it's a burn. And then bottom of Toxic Bolt, attack 5, range 2, burn. Now that attack 5, range 2, unless I pull a shitty card, that's going to kill somebody. Straight up. That's going to get through their shields. As long as I don't have a minus card, I would kill one of those guys and maybe even have a chance of killing the elite guy if I got a plus card.
Mm-hmm.
But it's 2 burns off the first turn.
Mm-hmm.
But a lot of damage.
Mm-hmm.
But at the end of this first turn, if we don't have 2 of those guys killed, I think this is going to be a really tough battle. Because look at the number of hit points those guys on the left have, and they do attack 3 and attack 4.
The brute could also step just to the front left of the Cragheart, and I have a card that is attack 3, and I would get both of those guys with an attack 3. He would go after Cithrin, and so
you could attack.
She might have done damage to the guy with the 3 shields.
Right.
He could do an attack 3 to the 2 of them.
Okay. So you would attack these 2 guys.
Yeah.
And she's also going to be throwing something at those guys, right? Or one of those guys?
Beg pardon?
Spellweaver is going to also be throwing
the Spellweaver is theoretically going to be attacking all 3 of the flying guys.
Okay. And what's her potential damage?
Let's see here what she got. Attack 3.
Okay. So thing is it really any difference to burning 1 card this turn and burning another card the next turn, or just burning 2 cards?
The alternative that I have would be to go to the position that we had discussed with the brute, and just let him use his what is this here? The trample card, which is the attack 3 pierce 2 on the flying guy closest to us. That's going to get through 2 of the shields at the very least. If Cithrin, and it wouldn't touch the Earth Demon. And as you said, in an attempt to try and take out guys.
Right.
As long as he gets something that isn't a ×0, he would certainly do some damage to that guy.
How messed up would it be if I swapped back the Tinkerer and the Spellweaver? How messed up would your attack with the Spellweaver be?
Well, the Spellweaver would have to move.
Does that mess up her
to get
big
the
attack?
3 of them. She would just have to move 2 to get the 3 of them, and that's not a problem.
And when would she move if she was? So she moved before me anyways. Okay, so what if you did? What if you moved to there, which you had been talking about? And
okay, so my first move is just here. Okay.
Oh, actually, hold on a second. No, that won't do. Because it's a bottom. I can't move. If we swapped, if the Tinkerer and the Spellweaver swap back to where they were, can you still get to here and do what you need to do?
Yes, not a problem. It's just 2 spaces.
Let's swap it back, because I think what I want to do is I want to do Toxic Bolt, attack 5, range 2, burn on the elite guy.
Okay, that sounds good.
So, and I can't do that.
Yeah, he's 2
without
away
moving
from Cithrin. Yeah, okay.
Okay, so then I do Toxic Bolt, bottom, attack 5, range 2, burn, and then that leaves me open to do potentially another attack or a heal. Got a decent attack that then I could do attack 2, range 3, target 2. Attack 2, those guys have 3 shields. You'd need some pluses.
I also have with the brute, if he can get there, 1, 2, 3. The brute would be able to attack to muddle the closest 2 flying guys if he was where the Cragheart is and moved 2. So if the Cragheart just take 2 steps to the right, 1, 2, he would be able to get them both with a muddle and an attack 2. If Cithrin has done damage to any of those guys, maybe it would be something. The alternative would be, again, to just step where we originally thought and either attack why won't that get on him? Come on, find him. He's there somewhere. The Earth Demon and the Flame Demon, or just go after the Flame Demon with the Pierce.
Right. I'm still mulling this idea of 2 burn cards right off the top in the hope of killing.
If you can get away from that, try to. I realize if you're talking about the Tinkerer now, he's got the most cards, but we don't know how long this battle is, how many different rooms we have to go through to get what we need to go through and then get back again.
Right.
Because it could be, now it said here, all right, the 2 doors out of the starting room and the 2 doors to the final room are locked. One will open automatically whenever an elite monster is killed, beginning with the left door in the starting room. So regardless of which of the 2 elites we kill, that door on the back left is going to open first. When we kill the second one, the door in the back right is going to open.
Okay, let's think about something here. That's an interesting strategy. What if we put everything we've got into attacks on just the 2 elite guys and try and kill or get them as close to dead as possible in this first round, i.e. Tinkerer attacks the elite Flame Demon with Toxic Bolt, attack 5, range 2, right? Could kill him. That would happen at 18, okay? If he gets a plus card, he kills him. Then I have Crankbow, attack 6, range 5, burn, okay? So then the Tinkerer puts 6 points of damage on the other elite guy who's at 13 hit points.
Yep, okay.
Potentially taking him to 7.
And where does he have to be to do those 2?
He can be standing right where he is right now.
Okay. And one's a burn and one is not?
No, they're both burns.
Both burns, okay.
They're both burns. But
how many cards do you have? 12?
I believe he starts at 14, and I had to discard 2.
Okay, yeah, but those will come back.
Right. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 12.
Well, at this point, I suppose it's worth a try. See what happens. We don't know what this battle is all about. So
my thought is, see, they're screwing us by having the door on the left open first. They're doing this absolutely on purpose because you got to go through the melee guys, right?
Absolutely.
But what if we can kill both of those dudes straight up? We can go to the door on the right, which means we're running ahead of the other guys, right? Mm-hmm. We just run past the melee dudes. Instead of having to run into them, we'd be running past them and getting in the next room. I'm not so sure that we can kill everybody before we go through doors here. This guy's got a lot of hit points. But I'd like to have the option to be able to get through those doors. So let me just work the math on this. if the Tinkerer uses his Eagle Eye goggles, he gets advantage for the entire attack action. I believe that means if I got a top attack and a bottom attack, those goggles are working for both of them.
Yes, entire attack action. Yep.
So Toxic Bolt bottom is attack 5, range 2 on the elite Flame Demon, potentially killing him at 18. And then Crankbow, attack 6, range 5 on the other elite guy. Assuming that it's not a negative card, he may be down to 7 points from 13. Can the Craigheart? Because now I'm thinking that maybe I put the Craigheart like over here, right?
Okay.
And find something big for the Craigheart to do. What's the Craigheart's biggest attack here? So the Craigheart is attack 3, range 3, disarm. He could get 2 of those guys. That would take potentially the guy from 7 to 4. Can we do another 4 points of damage on that elite on the left to potentially get 13 points of damage on him in this one turn?
You're talking now about the brute?
Brute and or combination of the Spellweaver.
Well,
I'm just thinking if there's a way to axe both of those elite guys in the first turn,
mm-hmm.
and open both of the doors, or unlock both of the doors so that we have an option of where we go. I just don't know if it's because we're going to take 3 attacks every turn that those guys pull an attack on the flaming guys. And those other 3 guys are going to rush up and start whacking on us.
Well,
so
if the brute, you see where the Craigheart is now, if the brute steps forward 2 and puts himself in between the elite and the closest guy to us, he can do an attack 2 muddle.
Okay.
And if he hits, those 2 guys would be muddled. There would still be the guy in the back who could then come in front of me. But I could do 2 damage. I can do attack 3 pierce, but that really is only good for a shield.
Right.
I can do an attack 3, attack 2, attack 3, attack 3, attack 3 push, attack 3 ranged, attack 2 disarm. But I don't see they have anything to be disarmed about.
So what's the in theory, what's the if the brute were to go after the Earth Demon elite,
yep.
guy with 13 hit points, what kind of damage do you think you could do on him?
3.
Okay,
and a push.
We'd be 1 point short unless we had pluses, and obviously we'd be totally short if we had any negative. If we hit any negative cards. Yeah, it's a long shot. It's a long shot, but there's a possibility of killing both of the elite guys straight up on the first turn. And then there's a possibility of, pulling a ×0 card and it just all going to hell.
Also possible, yes. So if the from where the Craighheart is now, he can attack that guy, right? He doesn't need to do any moving of any kind. Is that
if
right?
the Craighheart did that, he could attack right from there without moving.
Okay.
And actually, he could do a burn card. He could attack 2 of those guys.
Don't. We don't want to burn all the cards. Okay, we don't have no idea what was going on here.
No, I understand, but these guys do big enough damage that they can kill us pretty quickly. They're doing 4 points of damage per hits. Yeah, so you attack 4. Attack 4 burn. Get 2 of them. I have to step forward. Can I get that pattern? I can't get that pattern, can I?
All right, what I've got set up for the brute is that he will move forward 2, put himself in between those 2 guys, and then he will be doing an attack 2 muddle.
Can you highlight where the brute's going? Where you think the brute's going there?
What's the?
Just hold down the control and then click. Okay, go in there. Okay.
And then you can get the elite, and then the guy to his right.
Okay. Guy to his right. Okay. And okay, let's I know this is like playing 4-dimensional chess. Trying to not make this a two-pronged attack. If you started there, if I was here, no, we can't go to the one. Can I get that position? I can't get that position, can I? All right, let me throw out another possibility here. This is the Craighheart. Okay.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
So, what if the Craighheart is standing where the brute is?
Okay.
Okay. And basically throws away his attack, but he uses avalanche. So I'm standing here.
Okay.
Okay. And I do avalanche, and I put a blocker here and a blocker here. So now these guys have to come through here. They have to come through this space because they couldn't walk through here or here. They got it set that I can't do this perfectly because we need to sidestep the whole team 1 more square to the right. I could block there and there, or I could block there and there. Maybe that's the best thing to do would be block here and block there, and which would force them to have to come through this gap right here. They couldn't come at the Spellweaver, and they couldn't come at the Tinkerer. They'd be blocked. Okay, so if I'm standing where you're standing, and the problem is I gotta be standing. Oh, it's just slightly out of position. Can't really block it the way I'd like to block it. Well, unless the guy moved first. But then they could move, and then we're screwed. What I'd like to do is I'd like to block this square and this square. That's what I'd like to do. I'd like to put a blocker in here and there. That requires me to be standing here. Okay? Yep. But you got to move from where you are to like here before I throw the blockers up.
Okay. So that's abandoning the take out the guy on the left theory.
That's an abandoning the take out the guy on the left theory. And just trying to keep these guys from being able to immediately attack us.
Okay. Well, if we do that, we got to take everybody out. There is no getting around it. All 6 guys are going to have to go.
Yes, because that's the door. Well, no, we don't have to take out everybody out. We just have to take out the elite guy on the left to unlock the door on the right.
Mm-hmm.
So in theory, if you can if then we can range attack through the obstacles. For instance, Tesla's attack 6, range 5 still hits that dude.
Okay.
Still puts potentially 6 points of damage on him. But makes it difficult for him to get into the battle because there'll only be 1 square to walk through. Still trying to take out the elite guy over here in a one shot. I'm just trying to figure out ways to minimize what those guys on the left can do to us, because the guys on the right can shoot us with impunity. They're all ranged attackers, and they're all within range. So for the blocker thing to work, Craig's got to go after the brute, and the brute has to move out of the square he's standing in to something over here.
So if that is the case, then I change to trample again. I get rid of brute force and I go to trample. Because that's the one that I go after the flying guy.
Right.
And he's got
we pound up on the flying guys.
2 pierce. Attack 3 with pierce 2. So that means that I would be going 10, and I would step in front of Sithard.
Right. So you'd go at 10.
You're where you
here.
need to be, right?
Yep. I'm where I need to be.
Okay. So I come over there and stand in front of Sithrin. Sithrin moves over here. Okay. Sithrin moves in front of the Tinker. That would be the first thing that happens in this event.
Right.
And then the brute will move in front of where Sithrin was and attack the flying creature that's directly in front of the Cragheart.
Right.
Okay.
So then Avalanche. So I would go unstable upheaval, Avalanche, and this all could just end up in a L cluster, but toxic bolt crankbow. Yeah, I mean, we're either going to win or lose. I think this one has a potential of being kind of tough. All right, so I may have just logicked us into a crappy thing, but okay, we'll see what happens. I'll take the blame if we get destroyed here.
Well, it is what it is. There's no blame. It's just trying to figure out how to do it with multiple options.
All right, well, they're all going late, which is a good thing, and they're all, yeah, look at those attacks. Yeah, plus wounding. Yeah, that's the problem with those guys. That was what, because I saw that they had wounding, so then you're losing a point every frickin' turn after they hit you. Those guys are going to be tough. Okay, Spellweaver's turn.
Bottom. Attack. 1, 2, 3. Cross your fingers.
Come on.
Do you want an advantage? Use the eagle eye goggles. Oh, David.
Yeah.
Piercing bow. During your ranged attack, ignore all shield values for the entire action.
Oh, lordy. Yeah, I guess I would do that.
Wow. All right, cross your fingers that here we could take all 3 of them out.
Oh, well, that just made that a whole hell of a lot easier.
Oh my God! I completely forgot I had that.
Well, that's huge.
Shield, a 3 shield, and a 4 shield.
That's huge. Being able to go through all 3 shields. That's absolutely. So now it just becomes a moot point here. Now we just turn our attacks. Oh, and the door's open, and there's 3 more dudes in that other room.
Those are the rock guys. Okay, that's all right.
Okay. All right. Well, I won't do 2 burn cards now with Tesla. I'll do 1, and I'll put 6 points on that guy with 13.
So that's going to change. I'm going to step to the pile of gold on the right side here of this first character, and I will just attack 3 pierce on him.
Sure.
So my move is top to here. And then I will attack 3 pierce too.
The goal here is to now kill the elite guy, because that opens the door closest to us.
Mm-hmm.
And let all the rest of these dudes come running after us.
Mm-hmm. And of course there'll be 3 rock guys in that door too.
Right. But we get to move to them.
Okay, fire is up.
Okay, so
so let us keep that in mind for the future. Cithrin has those goggles too, which eliminate shields. Now, it's obviously it's done for today, but I should say the bow, which eliminates shields. Wow, that's pretty good. The stone golems are 10, 10, and the elite's 11.
Okay, so this changes Craig up considerably here. I think Craig still does the blocker to make these guys come through a hole. There's only be one place they can come through. None of my other cards make any sense to use any of the burns at this point because the guys that I was going to deal with aren't here anymore. So I think that is still in play. So he's basically just not going to have an attack, which is already a foregone conclusion. I still think that's the smarter play. Okay, that blocks them. And then we'll just skip that attack. And end his turn. Okay, Tinkerer. Okay, so Tinkerer doesn't have anybody on that side to fight, but he can still pop this dude with Crank Bow. Attack 6, range 5. He's going to use the Eagle Eye Goggles for advantage. And he's going to hope for ×2 and kill him.
That would be fun.
×2. 12 points of damage.
Wow.
That worked well.
But those attacks, we almost did what you wanted to do. Take them both out on the first turn.
Yeah.
I completely forgot that she had that bow.
Yeah.
We've never really run into, 3 shields, 4 shields.
Right. And I'm going to use a minor stamina potion, and I'm going to pull back a discard for the Tinkerer. And I'm going to pull back my heal 4. And yeah, I'm going to pull back my heal 4. Okay. And then
That you just wander 2 and get on that pile of on a pile of gold. Yeah, that's a good one, I think. We get some money out of the deal. He kind of covers my back.
Right. Okay, what are these guys going to do? Okay, they didn't move. That's good.
Okay. It's taken us slightly over an hour to play 1 round.
Yeah. Yeah. So now it's just basically every ranged attack you got that can do a point of damage on the elite. To get that elite guy out of here and pop this next door open.
Now, I am currently melee'd. I have a ranged attack for the brute. Attack 3, range 3. But what happens? Am I at disadvantage if I try that then?
Yeah, you're at disadvantage. So you pull 2 cards and take the worst.
Okay. But what about Cithrin? 1, 2, 3. Does she have to be there? 1, 2, 3. No, she can't get close enough. However,
yeah, they didn't move. In their turn, they did not move forward, which was a kind of a disadvantage to us. It would have been nice if the Earth Demons had moved up. The 2 guys behind it moved up, but they didn't. So I guess what I would do, Mike, is I would just pound on the guy directly in front of you. We're waiting for the We're waiting for the elite guy to move forward to get better ranged attacks on him. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to go late in hopes that those guys move forward.
Okay. Okay, both Cithrin and the Brute are targeting the guy right in the doorway there, or the guy in the hallway.
So,
with Cithrin at level 20 or at initiative 20, the Brute at 32.
okay. So if I go attack 3, range 3, do that.
Or actually, wait, maybe I changed that. I'm going to change that. I'm going to use Spare Dagger and take my chances with an attack 3 on a guy with 1. That even with a disadvantage that I get the guy in the back.
Okay.
What do you think?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
All right, so I'm going to cancel that, cancel that, cancel that. I'm going to do that one. And that one. Okay, so 20 and 27. She's going to hit the guy in front of me, and then I'm going to see if I can take out the guy in the back.
Roger. Okay.
It's a doggone shame that Cithrin's beginning of the game thing wasn't, kill 3 people on your first turn.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
How often does that happen? 3 heavily shielded characters are taken out at one time. All right, let's see what we can do here.
Okay, so they're on the move.
All right, Cithrin is not going to move. She's going to do the cold fire. Attack 1, range 3. Attack 2 if fire is up there, and it is. That guy consume fire, so it becomes actually attack 3, range 3.
Here we go.
And I don't see any advantage in having her move, do you? Or you want her to move closer to the door?
I think
Maybe
it's going to be up to Craig and the Brute with some type of ranged attack to take out that elite guy.
Yeah, maybe it's just be a good idea to have her move closer to the door. Or
Yeah.
maybe move to the gold pile.
Yeah, there we go.
All right, so the Brute is going to do attack 3, range 3. On that
There
guy.
we go. Take him out. Take him out. Take him out. There we go. There we go. Okay, now we got a 2-pronged battle, but we're going to be accelerating the prong by going right.
Do you want me to head back towards the new door?
Yeah, I think we got to go into that room and let everybody else chase after us.
Move. Oh. Let's move 2, shield 1. I just want to see if I'm going to pull back a discard here.
Boy, I'd love to be able to pull back a discard right now and be able to block the opening so that those guys on the left can't get through. I have a minor stamina potion. I can pull that card back. I think that's going to be my. I think that's going to be what I'm going to try and do, Mike. I believe Craig has a minor stamina potion to pull back a card. If I can pull back the card that makes the blockers, and we can block all the dudes behind us.
Yeah. Interesting idea.
Because right now they got to come through that little gap.
And there's only 2 on this side.
No, there's 3. This guy up on the next to the wall.
Oh yeah, I see that. Oh, did he throw down a trap? Interesting.
Oh, they're putting traps in front of the door that we got to go through. Yeah, this is going to be interesting. I'm going to take it. Okay, Tinkerer's turn.
Guy in the doorway?
Okay. Attack 3, range 3. Guy's got 10. How many discards does the Spellweaver have?
3.
Would you like them all back?
Actually, I thought about that, but I don't know that.
Because bottom of Invigorating Elixir is 1 adjacent ally that recovers all discarded cards.
Yeah, I don't think at this point that's, although it could be, she's going to have to take a nap on her next turn. I wonder if it's more important somewhere down the road. Let's just see. She's got an attack 2, range 3. A heal 3, range 3, and summon Mystic Ally, and recover all of your lost cards. They certainly could, but I don't know that it's critical at the moment. That would be a great one where somebody's got 2 cards left out of their 10, and rather than take a nap. They get their cards back, but you could do it. There's certainly 2 cards there that she could use. The third one, maybe not so much, but she'll need that back eventually.
Right.
How many have you burned for the
I think the only one I've burned is Crankbow. 1.
Okay. Well, it's up to you. Certainly wouldn't hurt. She's going to have to take a short rest on her next turn without that.
Right. So it basically gets her in an attacking turn, and we got a lot of monsters coming from both directions. So being able to attack right away is probably a good thing. I'm going to do it.
Okay.
So you get your discards back, and then I'm going to go range 3, attack 3, but I'm going to do it on the guy that's attacking Craig. No. Let me see what's Craig going to do. Check what Craig's going to do here. No, I'm going to put it on the dude in the doorway. Problem is, this is going to get blocked by his shields and end up being 1 point. I could kill the guy. No, I am going to do this dude because I think I can kill him, and I don't think I can kill the guy in the doorway right now.
Yep, go on. Good job.
Oh, interesting. We got to remember this because I've got the Curious Gear, which disarms all traps within range 2. So if we get in a place where we get those traps, I got that gear. Okay, and the Tinkerer's turn. Okay, so what was Craig going to do? Craig was going to attack 3, range 3. I think I can still attack him.
Or you could push him into the trap too. If you use the top on Crater, attack 3, range 3. You push 2. There's a leaf is up.
Oh, leaf is up. Yes,
and he's 2 away from that trap.
Good call. Times 0. Damn it. And once again, the push thing does not work. All I get is a skip push. God damn it. There's something about the push that I'm not quite getting. I don't know what it is. It's the ranged pushes that are the problem. The melee pushes have never been a problem. It's these ranged pushes aren't they just aren't working.
Then we have to read about that.
Yeah, gotta figure out what's going on that for sure.
You might as well move forward 1 and get the gold. He can't get to the doorway.
Right. Well, I hate to waste a move 4.
Or you can move forward to.
Yeah, I gotta move them forward. I think I gotta get farther away from all the rest of these dudes who are gonna be coming after us.
Maybe get in front of the Cragheart. Like in front of the Brute. Right along the wall. Yeah. Because I'll be able. My move is going to be to move into the hole right. Right there.
Let me see. Does Craig want to use his stamina potion and get a card back? What has Craig got discarded? Yes, because he wants to get the obstacles back. Yes, he wants to get that back. So he can block the door. During your turn, recover 1 discard. And the card I want is Avalanche. Okay, now I can put blockers up, hopefully.
Oh, nice. Spellweaver did get her cards back. It never indicated anything about that.
Right.
Fabulous. Well, that makes life a little bit easier.
Okay, so we definitely want to keep these guys from getting in this room. So we got to attack that guy in the doorway.
Oh, yeah.
We've got, I think, 1 turn before the guys behind. We had like 2 turns before the guys behind us are going to be able to attack us. Really like to get in that room as soon as possible so I can put a blocker up.
Okay, got Cithrin going 7 and the Brute going 34.
Okay.
Wait, he's got to move more than that. Shoot. That's not going to work. He's got to move 3, so I have a move 3. I do. So I have to go 35. Okay. I'm going on 35. I have a skewer. So
Okay.
if I can get there, the 2 guys are stacked right on top of each other. I can get them both.
So where are you moving so I don't screw you up? Okay.
That's on 35.
Okay.
Because that skewer also has a pierce. Oh, only if there's wind blowing. Well, that's all right. Still, it's attack 3. I can get 2 guys with it. Okay, so we go first. All right, that's good.
Okay.
All right, so she has that one right there. And what's the advantage of advantage?
You draw 2 cards and take the best.
All right, so I'm going to take advantage on this one too.
Okay.
Sorry, they were both +1s, so that's all right. I got a lot of +1s now.
Yep.
And on the bottom, I have heal range 1. Did Tinker down anything?
Tinkerer is not down, but Craig is. Craig is down 3.
It's range 1. I got nothing.
Okay.
Unless I move. I could move there. Oh wait, no, that doesn't help you. I could move here.
But you've already done your top. You've already done the top, right?
Oh, that's a
So
can't move.
yeah,
It's
so
not,
you gotta
that,
move.
never mind. It doesn't make any difference. Skip movement. Can't do anything.
Okay. And you're going there with the brute.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, you get 2 of them.
2 for the price of 1.
All right, damage. Damage is always good.
We'll take some damage. Would like to have a little bit more, but it is what it is. Okay, Craig Hart. I'm going to take a potion and I'm going to get a +1 to the attack.
Yep, cool. And don't push him.
Don't push him?
Don't push him. I need the 2 guys stacked on top of each other to
Okay.
be able to attack them both.
Okay. Popping into that whiskey flask. I heard that cork pop. Alrighty. taking some damage. He just created some air units. Oh, 5 damage. Ouch. Okay, I can use my shield, take one of those back. And only take 4. Burn a card. Really don't want to burn a card, but I'm going to roll the dice on this one and hope I can get healed with it next time. Okay, we need to blow through these 2 guys at the door so we can get in that room.
Okay, that one is burned. Just had to take a short rest for the brute. So he's standing right in front of the doorway there, huh? Okay, Brute is set up to go on 10.
Okay.
And he's going to have an attack 3, pierce 2.
Okay. Pierce 2. Get past the shields. With a +1, you can kill him.
Oh, that's first. Now, what's Sithrin going to do?
If you can kill him, will you have a move?
Yeah, I can move at least 2.
Okay, if you kill him at 10, step into the doorway. Minimum.
Okay.
Maybe even go one step further into the room. Because what
Okay.
I'd like to do is clear everybody from behind me and let Craig block this door on the way in.
Okay.
Making it harder for the guys behind us to get to us.
All right.
So you're going at 10. If I make the assumption that you kill him and you move forward, then that spot would be empty.
How badly does the Craig heart need to be healed versus Sithrin attacking?
I think Sithrin should attack.
Attack? All right.
All right, I'm kind of playing a flyer there. May not happen. Okay. Heal 3, move 0, move 1, attack 5. Wow. All right. Take this guy down, Mike. Clear the doorway and make us all heroes. ×2, baby. ×2. Or even a +2. We'll take that, too.
I'm going to add poison to my attack.
Okay.
If I don't take him out,
yep.
On his turn, he's going to...
die the next turn, probably. There you go. That killed him. That clears the door. Perfect. That is so perfect.
The gathered in this back chamber as their last stand.
Ooh.
A number of them lie around the area.
The Savas gathered in this back chamber. See way back there?
Yeah.
As their last stand. A number of them lie around the area, their bodies mangled and roasted. So it looks like there's 1, 2, 3 of the big guys and 3 of the flying guys again.
Okay. In anticipation that you were going to clear that doorway, I took Tesla with a move 4, and Tesla is going to be moving into that room.
Okay. A throne occupies the room's center, and atop it sits the body of a regal Savas holding a hammer and a helmet.
A throne
scorched into the wall behind him are the words "Folly." The beast awakes. Impossible to control the mountain's power. Return them, and it shall return them, and it shall sleep again.
Scorched into the wall behind him are the words "Folly."
Okay, so the brute we wanted to move to, right?
To control the mountain's power. Return them, and it shall.
I think the
sleep
brute
again.
should.
I'm gonna move him.
Well, actually, hold on a
between
second
the two
here.
guys.
Let me see. Hold on a second. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. I can get to there. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes. Yep.
Move to or just onto the gold pile?
You can. Just let me verify this here. That's the card that I took. I have a move 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. I can get past. Yep. You can go either or.
Probably best to move as fast as we can. So I'm going to move to... Ooh, I could move even further than that, but I don't think so at this point. Because of the boots?
Right. Yeah, save them.
Okay, the Spellweaver is going to move also. Now, in this particular case, I think I'll move her here. And then she has an attack 2, range 3. That's the top, so I'll take the bottom.
+1, dead. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect.
Now we should keep in mind as we move in here that Cithrin does have the ability to burn a card. Though she doesn't have the... She can bring back the card that has the 3 hit 3 people, but she doesn't have the bow anymore. So those guys in the back are 3, 3, and 4 again.
Right. She would have to. Is the bow one that comes back on a long rest, or is that one at just a one-time use?
I do not know.
That's on Cithrin.
Yeah.
Oops. Can I get to see that? No, I can't get this. There we go. I can see it from here. It's a one-timer.
Okay. I was gonna say if it came back, boy, I would take the long rest to get that back.
Yeah, for sure.
You got to figure that if you're rolling the dice on 3 of them, chances are all 3 aren't going to be misses.
Right.
So now it's wide open for the Tinkerer. And get some gold. Now, keep as we think about this, we have to get back to the original room.
Oh, good Lord.
We have to use one of the exit tiles.
Oh, yeah. Okay. That's not going to be fun. There's going to be a whole shit ton of guys coming up that alleyway.
Well, maybe, maybe we can get around them. I don't know. I don't know who, if just one person needs to get through the door.
Right.
If everybody needs to get through the door. Okay, for the moment, they're not moving, which is great. There's a chest in the center.
There's a lot of
and then the throne in the back. So it says loot the artifacts with the ornate chest. Okay, so that's what we need to get, that chest in the center.
Okay, so you're telling me that we have to get back to the original room?
We have to it says loot the artifacts from the ornate chest, then escape using either of the exit tiles.
Okay, well, we need to figure out what the exit tiles are. Where are the exit tiles? You can hold tab key down and see. That's a locked door. What are the exit tiles? Okay, where are the exit tiles?
Or they have to be one of the tiles that we stood on when we started. It's either coming back through the door.
Yeah, there's nothing marked as exit tiles when I look at the map here. I can't believe you got to go back. I don't know how you'd be able to fight the guys in that room and then come back. There's too many guys coming in behind him. It's got to be, those exit tiles got to be in this room. But where the hell are they? I don't see anything marked exit tile.
Well, let's not worry about that for the moment. We need to take these guys out and get the box. Then we worry about getting out.
Well, knowing which way we got to go is kind of important. Because that would determine whether or not I put up a blocker. Because if I put up a blocker and we got to go back, then we're fucked.
Well, if you go back to...
Oh, here we go. Here, I found the exit tiles. Okay, press your zoom out of your map and press your tab key. The room that we're in, there's an exit tile on the left hand side. It's a round door. It's marked as exit tile when I hover over it. Let me see if I can get that to highlight again. Now it's not highlighting because it's kind of a weird angle. Okay, exit tile. Yeah, that's got to be it. Let me tab in this again. Okay, I believe the exit tile's right there. And then there's one on the other side right there.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. All right.
So we got to keep... So I could block this door that we're leaving
Those
through
are locked
here.
Doors, yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, if we only have to be in that room, I would block the entrance that you're about to go into.
Yeah.
There's no point in having guys come behind us. They're not moving.
Yeah, I can't. Unfortunately, I can't because we didn't all get in the room. Cithrin didn't get in the room, so I can't block. I can't make a total block here.
Yeah, that's no big deal. Don't do anything now.
But I can force them to be. I can force them to have some issues. they'll have to go longer. This will force them to have to spend more time. And I got the attack 2, range 3. That's fine. So
I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Okay. And we're back with Gloomhaven.
Ooh, ding, ding, boom.
Okay, so Craig has put 2 blockers up behind us, which has added 1 square or 1 hex of movement longer for them to come around that block.
Okay.
And that's not a burn card, so I get it back. So hopefully I'm going to be able to block this door officially once we get in here. I'm going to use my potion and get 3 heals.
Excellent. And how many do you get? 12 total?
I believe I have 12, yes.
Okay.
And then I'm going to attack 2, range 3, and then heal 2. So I'm going to make sure I get you in the... There. So I get you in the range. So I'll be able to heal you 2.
Oh, sweet.
Confirm targets. Figures. And then we'll do some healing.
Oh, nice. Excellent.
And get you back to full boat. Okay. Alright, so he punches you in the face for 5. Okay, those guys still haven't come through the door. They're just all backing up back there. Which is good. They're kind of blocked. Haven't come through that other blocker yet. Okay. Dilute the chest. Okay, Greg's got to do a short rest. Get all his discards back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wow, this has been a long time since I've done a short rest where I had 9 discards to bring back.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
I held out as long as I could. And we'll go ahead and burn Unstable Upheaval, even though it's my fastest card. Okay, Craig is racking and rolling and ready to go. Alright, let's get him. Tesla's got 3 burn cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 discards. Do a short rest. Hate to have to burn that card, but it is what it is. Okay. I think between Craig and the Brute, I can be able to handle that dude. So I'm gonna queue up some healing.
Okay.
What do I got? Do I have any bottom heals? I do. That's a burn. So let's queue up that move 3 and that heal 3. Okay. Tesla's going to be a move heal kind of scenario. Here we go. Well, obviously the flame demons are not going to be attacking anybody, but the stone golems are moving and the earth guys are moving. Spellweaver. And the Brute. There we go. Open that brandy. Scooping the gold. Oh, yeah. Go ahead. Go through that door, you dumbass.
Abso-freaking-lutely.
Go through that door, you dummy. That's the door we want you to go through. That's the door we want you to. That door is open. Oh, that's such a bad move for them.
Well, maybe because the doors that we need to open may require us to kill elites. Because my guess is that escape tile, exit tile there is a locked door.
Yeah, they are. They're both locked.
And looks like doors open when you kill an elite.
Yeah. So there's an elite flame demon.
Now, I
available.
think that we probably only need one door of those two options. Right. So the flame demon, if these guys want to all come around that side, absolutely.
For sure.
We can do it.
Okay, Tesla. Tesla queued up heals. Now, did somebody move too far away for me to heal them? I don't think so. I think you're still within range. 1, 2, 3. That was my plan, and then was to move. So I think I can still do that.
Excellent, thank you.
Okay, and then move. What do we got? Pile of gold there. Can't get to that. Oh, I can't get to that pile of gold, though. It's not the best place in the world for me to be, but I think we're going to be able to kill this dude in time for me to... Yeah, I should move closer to the door, but I'm going to be greedy because I got a perk thing. I got a perk on the line here.
Oh, absolutely. That's a plus for the whole team, not just you.
Yeah, I think I got to do 2 more piles of gold for that perk. What are these guys going to do? They're going to keep coming around the corner here. They're all just going to jam up. Oh, he's going to turn around and attack me, though. That's unfortunate. That'll put me at 7 if I take all of that. I gotta do it. I think we need to keep cards for now. Those guys are gonna jam up over there. Okay, Craighart. Craighart is not gonna probably be able to do this exactly what he wanted to do. 1, 2, 3. Just 3. Doing 3 range. Oh, enemies adjacent to target suffer 1, so I gotta do this one here. And then I can do the move 4, which I'm not gonna take all of it because I'm gonna move into the room and get ready to block the door. Oh, come on. Baby needs a new pair of shoes. Let's get a ×2 or a +2 or something to. But we got him anyways. Okay.
Okay, nice. Nicely done.
That'll help. Okay, now Craig has got to go to the place where he can block the door. So he's got to do this right so that I don't get screwed. Because every time I do that damn blocker thing around a door, I get
these
screwed.
guys behind us, it's 1. Their move is 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 moves to get alongside you.
That's not true because they have cards they can pull extra movement. They've already pulled those at least once.
Okay.
And I've got it, so it's not going to be a problem to do this. I just got to do it so that it does it. What I really want to do is I want to stand right there and just block the door. Last time I did this, it didn't let me do it. It didn't let me block the door. But I could also stand in the door and block. I can stand in the door.
The third square?
Well, I'm just trying to. I'm going off of where it's fucked me before, where I've tried to block and it's not letting me do it. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to take the risk and I'm going to stand in the doorway, and then I'll be able to block both of those. Now, if it doesn't let me block this one, which it should, then we're screwed. Then it's a waste. Because that's really the only one that needs to get blocked.
We wouldn't be screwed. It didn't work.
Right. The other thing is I stand here and I block the door. But the last time I tried to block the door directly, it didn't let me do it. So I think I'm going to play it safe, and I'm going to move to the door. And so that's where my next turn will play, and then I'll be able to block the next 2, and it should be able to do it.
What if you try to block here and here once you're inside the room?
Okay, hold on a second. So you're saying block here and here. So that does effectively block the door then, right? Then there's no way around. So I'd have to stand here.
You've got to move 4.
Yeah.
Which will let you get in there now. You actually
block
could go
here
right
and
on
here.
the pile of gold if you want.
Yeah, if that doesn't work, then that thing is just broken. Yeah, that's a good play. Okay, and then skip the rest of that movement. And end Craig's turn. Okay, so then Craig's turn is Avalanche to create the 2 hexes, and that should block the door, and we should be good. We shouldn't have to worry about anybody behind us. So there's no real time stretch on that one. So do I have a heal? I do. I have a range 4 heal. I could heal myself. Timing on it is irrelevant. But let's do that. We'll do a heal and an avalanche. Okay, I feel good about that. Oh, they moved through that door because that door was opened. That's why they moved through that door. This door isn't open here. We gotta stand on that door to open it. We're seeing that room because that door was opened. Interesting. Okay. How many moves is it from the chest? So we get to the chest. The question is, does just somebody have to get to the chest and then anybody get to the door? How do you think that works? Well, we got to kill an elite. Oh, you know what's going to happen? I tell you what's going to happen. They're going to screw with us here. We're going to kill that elite demon, that flame demon.
Yep.
And it's going to unlock this one.
Yep.
It's not going to unlock this one.
Yeah, well, that's all right. We'll deal with it. Everybody else is going to be running around the other side, so.
Right.
We do.
Because it would be perfect if it unlocked this one. If this is the one that unlocked.
Oh hell yeah!
Because then what somebody does is somebody runs to the chest, and then just somebody stands next to this door and waits for it to unlock.
Mm-hmm.
And one guy goes through the door. Done. So it behooves us to kill the flame demon as soon as possible to see which one of those doors unlocks. And then we're gonna have to go chasing after the other dude if.
Well, I have a burn card with the brute that's an attack 6.
Okay.
Which, if I can get him there, I have a couple of move 4 cards.
Yeah, you're 3 to the door and unlock, and the door's open. And then if you're standing in the door, you're 1, 2, 3. You're 3 to that guy, you're 2 to that guy, but you can't get to the elite guy. 1, 2, 3. You're 4 from the elite dude. If you're standing in the door. If you could get in the door and then 1 square past to the left of the door, then you could be within 3 of the elite. Assuming he doesn't move before us.
I've got 2 move 4s that are in my discards.
So if you can't get that 6, that big hitter 6 off this turn, you should probably be able to get it off the next turn, right?
Well, my question I have now is I've got 2 move 4s that are both currently in a discard. So I have 4 discards and 5 live cards. Should I take a short rest now, burn a card to get those 2 4s back.
I'm assuming you don't have a stamina potion?
I can go right alongside the very first flame demon with a 4. I have a move 6 burn, but I'd rather not know that right now. I have a move 3. I have 2 move 3s. 1, 2, 3. But that doesn't help me because I don't have a ranged attack that's in my discards.
Well, the Tinkerer can get you back a burned card. Is there a burned card that you'd like back from the Brute?
Not from the Brute. Cithrin, absolutely. Although pretty soon she's going to have the chance to get her burned cards back, so that's right now I haven't had to do that. I only have 2 burned cards.
Okay.
Because she's got that fire orbs, which allows me to attack three different people. But what I'm trying to figure out is if it makes more sense with the Brute having 14 hit points right now. If it makes more sense for him to just charge right up alongside that guy and whack on him, getting me close to the big guy.
Yeah, I don't think we have a play on the big guy on this first turn through. I think we just got to get through the door. The Craig Hart has a move 3. 1, 2, 3. So I can get to the gold pile next to the door, but I cannot get the Craig Hart through the door.
Okay, the Cithrin is going to go to the right side of the door in front, and she's going to then fire at the guy who's. I think I'm going to just take a short rest for the Brute right now. Burn a card, hope it's a good card. And you say you may be able to bring a card if it's a bad card, and get those cards back.
I have to be standing next to you, but I can.
Can you get to the door?
The Tinkerer has stamina booster, and if one ally within range 3 may recover a burn card. So as long as you're 3 away from the Tinkerer, I can get you a burn card back. I can't get anybody through the door.
Okay. Can you get the Tinkerer to the door? 1,
no.
2, 3. That's 4. Okay, that's all right. Well, we'll be close. So the burn card, the burn card, the attack 3, range 3 might be helpful. But right now, I wanted the one that was going to force me to take was the one with the Pierce 2, and I don't want to do that.
Right. Yeah, so I can't get him to the door. So Craig's gonna attempt to block the door behind us.
Okay.
So that's his play, and the Tinkerer is just gonna try and move closer to the door, and that's really all his move is gonna be. Now they could move towards the door, and that might give him an attack. So I could do attack 2, range 3, target 2, and assume that maybe they moved closer to me. Why don't I do that? And then just take something that gives me a movement.
I'm trying to figure out why the Brute lost a point. Do you lose a point when you do a short rest?
A health point? No.
Yeah. Because he was at 14. I was just talking about 14. Now he's at 13.
Is he poisoned? No.
Not to my knowledge. So, all right, I can move 4. I got to go 87 for that card. Attack 3. The skewer card is at 72. So if I'm going to use the skewer, the fastest I can go is 72. So I guess we'll just see what happens here.
Yeah,
that's what
it's
I'm
tricky.
going to do.
It's getting
Grab
tricky.
and go is a move 4, and trample is a 72. That'll be it. Even if the guy comes through the door and I don't get as far as I wanted to get,
right?
At least I get the skewer on him.
Right.
So he's done. So Cithrin, she's done. Okay, both my guys are done.
Interesting. Okay, so the flame guys are still going to go late, even though I kind of delayed myself a little bit. Okay.
Okay, so Cithrin is going to move 2 and attack 3, range 3. Oh, it's a locked door.
Oh, you can't make it to the door. Ah, boy.
No, it doesn't make any difference. The door is locked.
No, yeah, but it's you got to get on the door space. You're not on the door space. You're one short of the door.
Yeah, but you can't unlock a door unless you kill an elite monster. We can't get in that room. The guys from behind, we got to take out.
Oh, that's never happening. There's too many guys back there for us to even think about getting past all those dudes. There's 4 guys behind us.
And there's the rub. So we know when we actually get to play this for real, we know that we have to take out the elites.
Well, we have taken out the elites.
Yeah, but each door is locked.
No, I understand that, but Mike, we've taken out all the elites. The only elites that are on the board right now are the guys that are in this room behind what we are. Basically, what it's telling us is that we can't take this pathway. We have to take the left-hand pathway.
There's a stone golem elite behind us. He's wearing blue. And that's going to open one of those 2 doors. So we need to back up and take out that stone golem elite and see which door it's going to open. That particular card is a waste.
Yeah, well, there's no way that. So this is a puzzle then. This is a puzzle on which guys unlock what doors and what directions you have to go, because there's no way now that we're going to ever finish this, because we're going to run out of cards now because we have to backtrack through 2 rooms.
Skip attack. End Spellweaver's turn. The guy coming into the room now, right behind you. That's an elite. And he's the guy we got to take out. Now he's at the front of the pack.
I got nothing ranged for Craig. I didn't have a ranged attack for him here. So I was going to do the obstacles.
Yeah, see the right or the left side of the room, they have opened that door.
Okay, I'm going to still do the obstacles because we can shoot them through the obstacles.
Okay.
And then we just have to deal with shooting that dude is just going to have to come close enough. And if the AI doesn't do it, then we'll just be screwed. But yeah, my assuming is the AI is going to take the guy all the way up to the doorway. He'll be standing there, and then we can shoot ranged attacks at him through the obstacles.
Okay.
We'll see if that works. Oh, and again, it's not letting me do it. Create 2 single hex obstacles in empty hexes adjacent to you. I'm sorry. I'm clicking on a space adjacent to me, and it's not letting me do it. It lets me do those 2.
Mm-hmm.
It lets me do that one, but it will not do. It won't let you block a door.
Yeah.
That's what it's basically telling me here. Is it will not let you block a door.
Yep.
Well, they should say that. Somewhere in the rules, they should say that you can't block a doorway.
Well, trying to think here, which one makes the most sense. But
yeah, well, either way slows him down. I would say if I put an obstacle right there, that slows him down. He's got to take one. He's got to go one space to the left.
Bring it. Yeah, but if we're going to try and go through this door to your left, we want him to have to go around something. So you want to put it on the left side of that doorway. Because it makes him go around.
Well, but no, but this door here, this is the exit door. This does not open until we go to the chest.
Yep.
So this guy is a moot point. Keeping him from coming to this door is a moot point. We don't care about that door.
Here.
Yeah, I know, but
they can't come straight through that. They have to go around it. Put it where you want, Dave. It's not worth the debate. Can you throw up another? Does it let you throw up another one?
No, you have to do it. You have to choose them both.
Okay.
I could have, but they had to be adjacent, so I would have had to put it behind me where I was standing.
Gotcha. Okay.
Or I could have put it, like.
Yeah, I was wondering if they let you put it in a circle around you.
Yes. That's the whole idea. It's a circle. It's adjacent square, but it's keying off of where doors are as to whether or not you can do it.
Okay. I'll remember that for next time.
Yeah, that's basically what it's telling me. It's telling me that you can't block a door. You can't outright block a door, which is why the behavior is weird. Okay, so Craig's got to get in this battle, so I think I got to put this on Craig.
Okay, good job on the heel. Excellent.
Okay, so any attack from Tesla is no good, so I better just do heals. That heals a burn, so I don't want to do it. we're in a clusterfuck here now because we're just basically wasting the whole turns here because of that door. You know, Jason allies add +1 to your attack. There's only one guy after me who goes. Nobody's adjacent. That attack is short. That's a burn. No target. At this point, it's just a move to. Well, oh, hold on a second. Do I have the boots? I do have the boots. Okay, so can Tesla get close enough to shoot this dude? 1, 2. If I could get to there. 1, 2, 3.
If you get to the door, that's 3.
If I get to the door, then I can do it.
And you get some money besides.
Question is, do I need that? Well, we got to kill the elite guy. This got real ugly real fast. So I do this one and this with the boots. Go there. Skip movement. Attack. 0, of course, times frackin' 0. Oh, those times 0 cards will kill you.
Well, it's right now. That's a burn times 0 card. Okay, so. Two, three, 4. Well, at least what you've done with those barriers is that they can only attack one-on-one.
Right.
We can't make it 52 other guys.
Right. If we have to hold out here, this is a chess game of moves. This is like a precise number of moves to make this work.
Do you still have a card that allow you to pull back a burn?
Yes. You have to be within 3 of the Tinkerer.
I don't know how much. I don't know. These characters move how far? 2, so he's going to be in front of me anyway, so it won't make any difference right now. Although it might make a difference down the road. I've got a ranged attack. Only one ranged attack, and it's currently a burn for the brute.
Right.
Question I have is, do I wait for him to come to me? Probably.
Well, I tell you what I'm going to be doing. I'm going to be doing attack 2, range 3, +1, so range 4. Okay. Poison.
Good.
So the poison will eat away at him one at a time. So it's a little bit of damage.
If you push somebody into an obstacle, does it destroy the obstacle?
Yes, destroys the obstacle, but causes 2 points of damage to the guy you pushed into it.
Okay. Because I don't see an advantage to destroying that one piece there that allows them to get more people faster. So right. I have a push, but that pushing him doesn't necessarily do anything. And that's the guy we need.
Okay, now, if I don't do the attack 2, range 3, +1 poison, I could do attack 5, range 3 burn. That's probably the better scenario. Oh shit, can't do it because it's on the bottom of the card and I'm not 2 away from him. I'm 3 away from him.
Well, you know what we could do is we could all go late and see if he let him move and save our quick for when he's close.
Right.
Because very likely he's going to move to attack me. He's got 2 moves, 1, 2.
Well, I can go 48 with the latest I can go is 48 with the Tinkerer. I can go 48 and then pull the Toxic Bolt and decide whether I'm going to do the top or the bottom.
And I can go 54 for the Brood. Well, actually, I could go 61 for the Brood.
Attack 2, range 5, immobilize. 1, 2, 3.
That's what I'm going to go.
Ooh, he's 5 away from me. I can attack him and immobilize him.
Cithrin has to do a short rest here. Then she'll have 3 burned cards. So, how far can she move and still attack? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. No. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. If I make an assumption. That he's gonna go late.
My computer's screwing up. Darn it. My audio's going all funky, which happens once in a while. Doesn't usually happen in the middle of the game, though.
I've got the Brute scheduled for 61 and Cithrin for 80.
No, this audio's gonna drive me crazy now. Attack 5, range 5, attack 2. Okay. Are we waiting on a key press someplace?
I'm sorry?
Are we waiting on a key press someplace?
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, end selection, excuse me. Yeah, it's just me.
Okay. Elite. Oh, he's going way late. He's going later than us. Oh, they're all going to go through that door. They're going to be a round robin here. So this door's never going to fracking open. Yeah. This is you can't win this the first time through. You don't know the pattern. This is really complicated pattern going on here. There's no way you win this the first time around.
My guess is, although I don't know it for a fact, my guess is that if we had gone the other way, this would have happened to our right instead of to our left.
Yeah, I'm sure it's a very complex web here.
Because the only two elites that are left are both coming through what is currently the right door.
Right. +0. Oh, darn it. That's 2 attacks I've had on that guy. With each of my guys, no damage.
You're doing the attack 2, range 3, +1, poison?
No, I think I'm going to do the attack 5, range 2.
Okay.
Oh, shit, I can't. I'm not close enough. 1,
Yeah,
2.
no, not yet.
Not close enough. Darn it. Yeah, so I'll be doing the...
You're actually range 4 on that one now.
Right.
But the poison will be helpful.
Yeah.
Regardless of how it plays out, the poison will be helpful here. Oh, sweet. That's beneficial. Nicely done.
I think I just stand my ground here.
Are you, that's a card, never mind.
I think I just stand my ground.
Oh, what was that? Oh, you've already moved.
No, I haven't moved.
Can you get me back a burned card? The brute?
I can.
Yeah, if you would, that'll get back the range card, so I'll get a shot on him this turn. Well, next turn or whatever. It'll be helpful.
Okay.
Thank you. I'm going to have to play it differently than I thought. I didn't anticipate they would all be going in their 60s.
Yeah.
So I'm going to have to move 2 to attack him. Does it make any difference if I add poison?
No. I don't think so. Well, maybe it does. Oh, good lord, and you get the minus cards too. So we've had 4 attacks against this guy, 3 of them have missed. Wow. This is a real brain drainer. What the hell did he just do?
Something he was able to attack 2 of us.
Yeah, he attacked.
Oh, attack 3, range 4, target 2.
Oh boy.
Yeah, I must be poisoned because I just lost another hit point.
No, you're not. There's no marker on you. The guy that you're attacking is poisoned. He's got the skull and crossbones on him.
That's the second time I've lost another, or actually 2 points of damage. Huh. Wonder what the hell that is. The guy didn't move up, so that does me absolutely no good. I have nobody to shoot at. And a wasted card.
Okay. I got to reboot my computer because the audio's driving me crazy.
Okay.
So hopefully the game is going to save properly. But I need to reboot my computer so that my audio comes back to a normal scenario.
What kind of time are you thinking?
Take me about 5 minutes to do everything.
Oh, okay. Then I'm gonna make a lunch for myself then while we're doing it.
Well, yeah. We'll call this the lunch break.
All right. See you shortly.
Okay. Okay. All right. So this should be the beginning of round 8, which we hadn't done anything on. So we were setting our moves.
Oh, what if I brute force and juggernaut? There. Okay. Leap and cleave. Overwhelm. Trample. Grab and go. So there. So I have these 4 to choose from. Okay. So. I'm right next door to that guy. All right. Okay. He has 7. 2 shields.
Tinkerer is going to take a long rest, basically null and void his turn to get his boots and his goggles and 2 hit points back. And a choice of what card he burns.
Okay. I got the brute going at 10, and he's going to use skewer, even though there's not 2 guys stacked up. Skewer's an attack 3. Okay. So we'll try and do some damage to the guy there. Obviously, if somebody goes before and stands behind him, that's even better. Spellweaver needs to take a short rest.
Hey, I'm going to make a suggestion here.
Yep.
Since this is definitely like a puzzle piece to figure out what the timing and everything is here, I think somebody needs to stay back in the room where the Tinkerer and the Spellweaver is.
Okay.
If they come chasing down these hallways to like kill guys, no one's getting in that room to the chest.
Good point.
How about if the Spellweaver stays back? Because she's got that, like, does she have that ability to do that giant move card?
She's not currently using the move 8, but she does have move 3, move 4. She has 2 move 4 cards.
Okay. I'm really wondering whether or not we don't know what door is going to unlock. We're assuming that the door is going to unlock in the room that the Spellweaver is in.
Yep.
If we make that assumption, that when we kill this guy, that door opens. The Spellweaver should be standing next to that door, ready to go through and run to the chest.
All right.
Because otherwise, I think we'll be out of turns. There won't be enough turns to get back. And we're sure not getting in its room by going around to the other door.
Okay. That's cool. So I'll use Flashing Burst and Reviving. Well, actually... Yeah, and I'm going to use Reviving Ether. Get my burn cards back. Okay, I've got my... my 2 set up here.
Okay, here we go. Retaliates. Attack all adjacent enemies. Flame Demon suffers 1 point of damage. Interesting. Alright, let's get a ×2 here, Mike, and just kill this guy outright.
Well, that'd be sweet. Could do that.
He's going to take a point of damage for the poison at the end of the round. So you only got to get him down to 6. Wow. We have drawn this whole room here. All the attacks that have happened in this room right here, they've been garbage. We have pulled horrible cards.
Now I'm going to back up one.
Yep.
Are you coming through the door with either of your coming through? Okay, I'm going to back up 2 then. Make them come to me. Because otherwise they're going to get at least 2 shots on me.
Oh, he healed? No, retaliate. Oh, crap. They put retaliate on. That's not good. That means when we hit them, they hit us.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's going to be ugly.
Alright, burn cards are back.
If we had played this room in the board game, we would not have made the mistake that we made. Because we would not have been confused about the doors opening and what doors were open and what doors were closed.
Gotcha. Because the way they set it up here, it looks like the door's open.
Right, because the room is so wide, it reveals the room when either door in that room opened, and I never realized it was the door on the other side over there that had caused it. And so then you're looking in the room and you're just assuming the door's open. That's what I was assuming. I could see in the room, the door must be open. What they should have done is they should have put Fog of War on the right-hand side of the room, indicating that we're not looking through that door. We're looking through the other door. Okay. All right, Craig. Every attack you've done has pretty much failed. So let's get the attack 2, range 3, and heal adjacent allies, which should heal everybody around me. Oh no, you're not. Oh, it was going to heal you, but you moved away from him, so now it's not going to heal you. Yeah. Yeah, you got to be in my target area. You would have been in my target area if you were in your old location. Okay, so the heal just won't work. Why don't we do this? Add +1 attack, all ranged attacks for this round.
The fire element and dark element are up.
Yeah, I don't think I have any cards that use either of those at this point. Okay, makes no difference. Come on, I really like a ×2 card here. -1. God, the cards we're pulling against this guy are pathetic. Boy,
Yeah, he got 1 damage, you got 2.
Yeah. Well, actually, I got 3.
3?
Yeah. Oh, boy. We gotta kill this dude fast, or he's gonna retaliate us to death. Oh, criminy. I gotta take it. I can't burn cards just for damage. All right. Tinker does a long rest. Tinker gets his boots and goggles back.
Okay, so the brute's got a shit ton of cards that are discarded. So he's going to have to take a short rest here.
Yeah, Craig Hart, same way.
Or he's sitting at 11. I wonder if he should take a long rest.
The brute?
Yeah.
Only if you don't have a ranged attack right now.
All right, let's see. What will I have ranged? Oh, yeah, I do have a ranged attack. I'll take the short rest then. Okay, so I got those cards back. Had to burn a good card, but what are you going to do?
Well. And Craig is going to have to long rest. I could short rest, but my only attack is a burn. My only ranged attack that I have of the cards that I have available is a burn card. Don't want to do that, so we're going to go long rest on Craig. Tinker is going to be might be one of the first guys out of the game because he's burned a lot of cards.
Who is that?
The guy who usually stays to the end. To Tinker, he might be the first dude out. Okay, what do I got? I got 1, 2, 3. Anything range 3. Attack 5, range 2, burn. but I can't move forward, so I can't get him to be within 2 of me. That's no good. Attack 3, range 3, immobilize, which is the one I did just before.
You keeping the Craighart where he is?
Yeah, Craighart is long resting.
Okay. All right, then I'm gonna do a move 4, heal 3 from range. So I'll get close enough to you to be able to at least give you 3 heals.
Okay.
Presuming the guy who's been absorbing everything,
Yeah,
doesn't have an effect on this somehow.
okay, so I'm going to do a restorative mist. I'm not going to do the move, but I will do heal 1 all adjacent allies, which should give a couple of points back to us. Let's go ahead and do that, and then we're going to do attack 3, range 3, and hopefully we get a card that's good this time on the Tinkerer. Okay, here we go. Heal, heal, move, move, move. Okay. The brute.
So, another -1 card.
Oh, lordy.
I'm just going to stay right where I am. If he wants to come to me, he can.
Okay, Tinker is going to do attack 3, range 3, and then move 2, no move, heal 1, all adjacent. Do I use the goggles? He's got 2 shields. I just got the goggles back. I think this is the guy we got to kill. I think I'm going to use him. I want to be able to pull 2 cards. We've been pulling such garbage cards here. Come on.
All right, down to 2. Good job.
Okay, and then do this. But I'm going to skip the movement and just do the heals. Confirm targets.
Oh, nice.
Okay, and end the Tinkerer's turn.
One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay, we got a little bit of action done there.
Okay. Used to mobilize to Craighart.
Okay, that's That's all right. I'll take that.
0. Traffic jam at the door there. And my long rest. Perform long rest. And the move's 3. I think we're gonna burn Dirt Tornado.
Boy, you get some cards back this time. Holy cow.
Okay, Craig Hart's turn is officially over. Alright, we gotta kill this dude. See what happens with that damn door. What door pops open? It's gotta be the door that's in the room with the Spellweaver. It's just gotta be. Craig Hart. Just gotta do ranged attack.
All right, the brute's going on 32, and he's going to use trample, which is attack 3, pierce 2.
Oh, that
in
should
theory,
kill him.
that should help us get it out.
That should kill him. Let me postulate this to you. Seeing as that guy cannot get anywhere past you.
Yep.
Until either you move or you die.
Yep.
Do you think that within this turn or the next turn you can take care of that guy yourself?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to sprint the rest of my guys back into the room.
Mm-hmm. But if you can get the Craighart to within 1 of Citron, she can heal you for 3.
Okay, let me see what I got for moves here. I got to move 4. 1, 2, 3, 4.
And you move as far as you can, and then Citron will match up with you, so she's next to you.
Okay, so I'm gonna. Question is, do I do as late? I can move 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. I get to there. I can get right next to you. Just ahead of you.
Yeah, move to the square that has the 4 red things. Oh, you can't see that.
Okay, yep, that's the square I'm heading for. Yep.
And I'll have her move 2, so she gets closer to the door.
Okay.
Then she'll still be right next to you.
What's your initiative going to be on her moves? Just so I don't get out of space with your movement.
Well, it could be as fast as 7, or as late as 67.
Okay, so I could go 87 with my move.
Mm-hmm. Oh wait, no, you've got to go before me.
I got to go before you. Okay, so I could.
I can go as late as 69.
Crater goes late as 69. Attack 3, range 3, push. That would kind of blow that up. Okay, I gotta do massive boulder. Massive boulder's 87, so I gotta find the top of something that makes some sense to burn, use, or get rid of. Have you taken any damage?
I'm sorry, have I taken any what?
Have you taken any damage? Cithrin?
I think she's just 8.
Okay.
It looks like she's full.
Okay, so she's full. Okay, so that's, don't want to use that. I want to hold on to that. That attack 4. Attack 2, range 3, heal 2. What do I want to do in place? Attack 2, range. I could do that. No, I won't be next to anybody, so that goes to waste. I throw away an attack 4. Okay, I think, okay, I'll blow that one. It's a heal. That's actually a pretty good heal, but I'll go... so you said that your Cithrin is going to go at what on the... I need to go before her?
She can go as late as 69.
Okay, is that what she's going to do? 69? So I can go...
Yeah, 69 in this particular case, 69 is fine.
Okay, I'll go 64. And then Massive Boulder. Okay, that gets Craig into the room. Alright, now... what are we going to do with our little dude here? He's running out of cards. Okay, so I could do that. How confident are you that you're going to kill that guy, Mike, with the brute? I mean...
I wouldn't worry about it. Get your guys the hell out of there. Just go. I'm going to get him before he gets me. Of course, if you want to give me a few hit points or something while you're going by.
Well, that's what I'm... You know,
yeah.
I have an opportunity here of putting a shield up on you.
Mm-hmm.
And I could put a shield on you at 18. And then I could do an attack 2, range 3 poison on that guy, which would happen before you did your big attack. I doubt that'd kill him unless I roll multiple.
Okay. Sure, sounds good.
But at least it would give you some protection. Because I don't have a lot of cards to choose from here. I've only got 4 cards to choose from here.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll go Toxic Bolt, and then bottom of Flamethrower. Retaliates, of course. What's the elite guy doing? Not retaliating, of course. And he retaliates quickly. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Does 11s. Well, maybe we're just going to take damage when he hits us, or when we hit him. Way around it. Okay, so let me okay, that shields all 3 of us. And then attack 2, and I'm gonna get whacked by him. +2. Did he kill him? +2 killed him. +2 killed him. Finally got a decent card over there in that room. Gee, eminently. The door opened.
Which door?
The door we needed to open. The one in the Spellweaver's room.
Oh, it did indeed.
We got to run to the chest.
Yeah,
and we got to keep somebody. And we got to keep somebody next to. You know what it's gonna do? They're gonna open the damn door on the left-hand side, not on the right-hand side. Damn it! You just know that the pattern they're gonna do there. They're gonna force us to go around that corner. But maybe we just still leave one guy straggling behind just in case this door opens. But it's going to be the other door. Yeah.
Well, if it is, it is. I can't waste my time worrying about whether it will be or not. We gotta move. So my turn, right? Okay, so my turn. I think I'm gonna move the hell out of here. I don't need my stuff. Unfortunately, my move forward jump is a burn, so I don't want to do that quite yet. So I guess I'll just move 2, huh? Or do we burn a card? I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cards.
I would look since one of your characters is closest to that door, i.e. the Spellweaver. I would just examine what your maximum moves are and how many turns it takes you to get somebody to the chest.
Well, Citron has 2 move 3 cards and 2. What she got left? The move 4 to move 3 are the best that she can do when she gets rolling.
Okay, so a 4 takes her to the doorway.
And she's got a move 4 card. I was going to use the heal, but she can move. She can move 3. Matter of fact, I guess it's her turn now, huh? No, it's my turn over here. She could move 3 on her turn. I think I'm going to burn the card for the big guy.
Yeah.
And he gets to move 4. Could be for 1, 2, 3, 4. It puts him alongside of her, or just past her, where you were going to be.
Right.
And we'll forget our attack because there's nothing to attack.
Right.
Now she could still do her heal, I think, on him before she moves.
Craighart just got immobilized. So the Craighart's going to be the straggler because he just got immobilized and he's back in that room. And he's not going to have any attacks. I don't think I've got a ranged attack on that dude. Attack 3. 1, 2. Oh, I do have an attack on him. 1, 2, 3. I can hit him. Okay. So I'll hit him with that. That doesn't help me. That doesn't help me. Immobilized, so he can't move. Skip movement and turn. Now it'll be interesting to see if the AI changes up because that other door flipped open. Whether they stop going through that door.
Mm-hmm.
There's a dude in there with 4 shields.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, well, we ran that earlier. That's the 4 shields and the 3 shields. I should have moved to his other side because that just killed my move. Okay. Got nothing I can do. I cost myself 2 spaces.
Yeah, this has been a tricky one. God, the Craighart. This guy, my guy with the most freaking cards left, and he's fracking. back behind the party again. I don't know why he keeps ending up that way. He keeps ending up at the straggler room. Oh, but at least my immobilize is off, thank God. Because if I wouldn't be able to move this turn, that would be really bad news. Because this guy can... The question is, do I use the move 4 to get in there? I think I probably have to use the move 4. That's a burn. I got 7 cards I can afford to burn. Okay, so it's all adjacent allies suffer a point of damage, then you move 4, jump, and then all adjacent allies suffer a point of damage. Oh, 2 points of damage because nature is up. So I got to stay away from anybody. Wherever I move, I can't be next to anybody. 1, 2, 3, 4. At least gets me in the room. 1, 2, 3, 4, and not next to anybody. Timing wise, fast or slow, I don't think this makes any difference, fast or slow. We'll do it at 61. And would I rather have an attack 4 plus 1 burn? Attack 3. Can't afford to lose that. Okay, Tinkerer. Yeah, this is not looking good for the Tinkerer. Short rest. Am I going to get anything that's got a good move back? I'm not. I'm going to have no moves. No, Tinkerer's never even going to get to the damn door. So, since my movement is pots, should I do another long rest? Get the boots. Get the goggles back. Let's get 4 cards back. I'd have 6. Gotta burn 1. I've got 5. Got 2 turns. Okay, I think he's just got to be a healer. I think it's just got to be a healer. He's gonna run out of. Do a short rest. Nope, it doesn't burn my heal cards. Yeah, well. Toxic Bolt. I'd like to have that, but bye-bye. Okay, so Brute is down 3. I could heal him if I'm 3 away from him. Credit card's going there. I could go 1, 2. I could go there. Still be within 2. My plan is to heal the Brute.
And who is that?
Tinkerer.
Okay, because the Brute is going to be 1 past the door.
At what time? I can go as soon as 17.
Earlier the better. Brute's working on 27, and I think that the
Okay, I'll heal you before you go through the door.
Okay, all right. That changes what she's going to do then, because she was going to do a heal. Excellent. So she can get off an attack then.
And now I just need a move.
1, 2, 3, 4. She needs a move 4. And move 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Move 4. Attack 2, loot 2, move 3. I probably have to use the fire orbs on that. I guess I would have to use the move 4.
FYI, Craig is going to be standing next to the locked door, assuming that
okay,
I don't think that one's going to unlock on this side, but maybe it will. If it does unlock when that whoever gets to the chest, I'll be standing next to that door.
Okay.
Potentially. This is where we really wish you had that move 7 card.
Yes, well, that's if we do not win this one.
You're going to put that in the deck, definitely.
I'm going to put it in the deck for next one. Well, absolutely.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's a burn card, but if you really got to have it,
yeah,
Yeah,
this is one where if
because this is one, as you say, where you want to be in and out quickly.
Yeah.
So I've got Cithrin going 26, the Brute going 27.
Okay.
She's going to get an attack on the guy in the back corner.
Okay.
That's the only guy that she could reach.
Okay.
But it puts her in the doorway, and he would be one past the doorway eventually when he gets his turn. So we'd have 2 people in that room. And then there's just a function of who can get to that chest.
Right.
And either...
Here we go.
They head back to the door because that's where we want to go, or head back to the door because that's what makes it safest.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, what do we got? Move. Oh, those guys are moving. Doing some serious moving. And they're going... oh my god, they got 3. They got an initiative of 3? Wow. Are they going to block the door so we can't get through it? Oh, do not stand in the doorway, you peon. Oh, that would really screw us if he stands in the doorway. Don't stand in the doorway. Oh, you mother. And he just got to time this. Oh, man. Oh, he just screwed us by standing in the doorway.
Oh, we'll just attack the best we can. That's all we can do. On her next turn, she'll be using the 3 then. We still got attack, so we just do the best we can do.
Yeah, yeah, obviously. But I would like to have not had that doorway.
You got that right.
For us.
You got that right.
Never thought they. I don't think I've seen a card that low. A 3. That's as low as it goes.
I've seen them at maybe a 10. I think I don't think I've seen much below that.
Okay, so now I'm moving 2, and then I'm healing 3 on you. Okay, so let me get the move and make sure I got the heal right. Okay, bottom of this one. I move to here. Then I heal you.
Excellent, thank you. All right, fire is up. And we want to get the Flame Demon Elite, if at all possible, because he would open this door if the other one, So she's got an attack 3, range 3, wound. So...
let's hold up 1 second. Let's see if we can figure out the logic just to make sure that we're on the right path. Does Then 2 doors in the final room will follow the same pattern. One will open automatically whenever an elite monster is killed, beginning with the left door in the starting room, followed by the right door. Okay, I didn't really pick up on that left door, right door thing before. Then 2 doors in the final room will follow the same pattern.
Left door, right door.
So the door closest us.
But that
so basically what's going to happen is we're going to unlock, we're going to kill that flame demon, and that's going to unlock that door. And then we kill this guy standing over here, and it unlocks this door. So I think this door is out of play. The door in the room that we're all in is out of play. We have to rush into the room, and we've got to we don't necessarily have to kill that 13 guy, but we got to run past him and get somebody through that door when because it'll be open when we kill the flame demon. And I think all we got to do is get a guy to that door, period. One guy. Because the door in the room that we're standing in is not going to open until we kill both of those dudes. Because it goes right to left, or left to right. Or is that true? Hold on a second, because it's the... Yeah, because those are locked doors. Yeah, right. So the exit panels, yeah. The first one that opens is going to be the left one, and the second one is going to be the right one. Well, in theory, you could leave one guy in this room next to that door, waiting for us to kill both of the elite guys, and then he doesn't have to traverse through 2 rooms to get to the door that's open. He waits for this other one. That's probably the best play. We got to kill them both, but we got to leave somebody in this room who can walk through the door, the second door when it opens.
All right. Well, I'm going to take the fire demon flame, or do you want me to go the guy in front? I think that the brute will be attacking the guy in front. Cithrin could attack the guy in the back. Or do you want me to just take those 2 out?
Is there a possibility that you can get 2 attacks on the elite guy? The back guy? Because I think we're going to run out of turns and cards pretty soon. If you can whack that guy as soon as possible, then we just have to run. We got to basically run past the other guys.
Attack 3, range 3. Attack 3, range 3. Yes, I can get 2 ranged attacks on him.
I would put them both on him. He's the key. If we don't get him, the game's over anyways.
So 1, 2, 3.
Because without somebody who's got a couple of 4 move cards, we have a real hard time moving the kinds of distances we got to get to that other door. And then we just have to survive these other attacks from these dudes. Come on, times 2. +1, we'll take it. Oh, but it's 0. Oh, because he's got 4 fucking shields. Wow, you almost need
and I get damage. And I get damage. I'm gonna have to take the damage. Can't drop another card.
Yeah, because those retaliates. Yeah, this is a damn tricky one. Boy, we just need a ×2. We just need a ×2. Oh, still can't get through his shields. Well, this might be something to keep in mind. Oh, and that guy's coming over this way. He's going to make it easier for him to kill. Just come back this way. Oh, and this guy's going to come around this way. Keep in mind that bow that you have that got through all the guy's shields. We might need that bow in this room.
Yep.
To get through that guy's shields.
Take our chances in the other one. Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, because that guy's just sucking up shots like they're going out of style, obviously. Okay, so I've got to move 4. Everybody's moved. I don't think I'm going to cause anybody damage when I land here anymore. Oh, the Tinkerer is standing there. Oh, I'm going to damage the Tinkerer now. Oh, I got to change my position then. I didn't think about that when I moved the Tinkerer. Shoot. 1, 2, 3, 4. If I do it there, then the Tinkerer takes 2 points of damage. That's no good. 1, 2, 3, 4. Gotta go there. Or do I just say the hell with it? Don't burn that card. Just do a standard move. Take the attack 3 against this guy and slow him down. Attack 3, range 3, push. And then I move 2 to there. And then I don't damage the Tinkerer. I'm in the room. Cards haven't been totally wasted. That's the better play. That's the better play.
Excellent.
It's 2. And again, I can't push from the distance. It just would this distance push. Oh, there we go. Now it's letting me do it. This time it's letting me do it. I can push him 2. That gets him from.
Oh, nice.
I don't understand. Sometimes I just don't understand the push.
Yeah, I hear you.
It just sometimes you could get it and it lights up and you can do it, and other times it's like screw you. All right, Excellent. That pushes him back a turn. That'll help.
Yeah, perfect.
And then I take my 2 movement and come in the room. Okay, gains a little space there. Gained a little space.
Well, I'm glad he's going. Let him go that way. I like that. Fewer guys up in the front, right?
Right.
Okay, Brute now has to take a short rest. He has a total of 5 cards, so he's going to lose 1. Though he'll be down to 4 cards, so he's got maybe 3 turns left.
That's not what I wanted to hear, but Craig does have 5 cards and 4 discards, so he can get 8 cards back. But I'm behind everybody. Tinkerer is a whole nother ball of wax. Tinkerer is down to his last 3 cards plus 2 discards, so he's got 5 potential cards in play. So does he short rest now and get those cards right now? Restorative Mist. No, it's some heals. It is a heal, so if somebody needs some healing, that's probably the best thing to do. Let's do a short rest on a Tinkerer. Yeah, I guess that's what I gotta burn. Okay, Tinkerer's down to 4 cards. And Tinkerer's just gonna. Okay, your Spellweaver is down 3, right? You're at 5 from 8.
He has question again?
Spellweaver is down 3 points from was 8 is 5.
Yes. Yeah, that's correct.
Okay. Tinkerer is running out of turns. The Tinkerer is going to heal you.
Okay. Cool.
And it'll happen at 17.
Okay.
And then and he's really pretty much he's pretty much done for the day. He's going to have one more heal. Just going to try and stay close and do one more heal, and he's going to be done to 2 turns. Okay, so he does that, and then he's got to save that heal. Yeah, he's just simply going to run out of cards. Okay, Craig's got to run like the wind here. He's got a short rest. Take whatever happens. Oh no, it's the move 4 card. No, it can't be the move 4 card. No, I need to move 4. I got one other move 4, but I wanted to have 2. Shit. Damnation. Gotta do it. Okay, I can get Craig up to the gold pile next to the door.
Okay. Let's see. Where do we want to go here? Where do you say? That's exactly where the brute's gonna go.
Okay.
As I've got a attack 3, push 2.
Okay.
I can push the guy in there back to the. If I don't kill him, I can push him back to the right.
Okay.
Which would at least open up a little bit of space potentially for somebody to move.
Okay.
That's about
so what?
Unless I have Cithrin go first. If Cithrin goes first, no, that doesn't help.
Yeah, just tell me what your initiative is on your move, so I can see whether I can get my move to happen after yours.
The brute is 32 at the moment.
Okay, that's fine.
Cithrin is going to burn a card. She's down to 4 cards. She's going to only have 2 turns left too. She's going to use her fire orbs and try and get those 2 guys in the front of the doorway there.
Okay.
I don't think she's got anything else that she can do from where she is, unless she moved into the doorway. Then she could.
Well, if she's only got 2 turns, moving into the doorway might be an option because it gets Craig 1 square closer to getting through that door.
Well, it would. I mean, that's. She would have to go after the brute.
Right. So if the brute goes in there and softens him up and maybe takes him down to one hit point and 3 shields.
Yeah, she's going on 69.
Okay, so if the brute goes, if the Craig card goes,
the brute would be going first. He's at 32.
Okay, so I'll just do massive boulder at 87, and then I'll definitely be happening after you, and that'll get me. If I'll either be a step behind you, or you'll be through the door, and I'll be in your place, one or the other. And then, do I have any healing that I can do when I get there? So, do I have any top heals? I have an attack 2, range 3, heal 2. If I could get you guys in the cone of cold, that could actually potentially heal you guys. Let's try that. Okay. Here we go. Attack, move. Bringing up some wind, bringing up air, and attack -2. Interesting. Move 2, attack 3. Stone Golem suffers 1 point of damage. Flanking elite. Attack 2, range 4.
Multiple people are going to be getting damaged here.
Wow, look at that
it's
attack.
Possible.
Wow.
It's possible. The brute's going first. He's going to get a push on that guy no matter what.
Right.
That guy's going to be out of range, possibly. but we will see.
Ooh, that flame demon's got a pretty nasty. Those are some pretty nasty attacks with some pretty good ranges.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, it is the Tinkerer, and I can't remember what the hell the Tinkerer was going to do. The Tinkerer was going to heal. Because he doesn't really have much of anything else he can do. So he was going to heal. And then... yeah. He's going to do the heal. And I'll do the heal on... which one of your characters is going to die first?
That's right.
The Brute? Or the Spellweaver?
Citron's only got 5. She's got fewer cards. She's got 2 turns.
Okay.
This one and one more.
Okay.
But
it's kind of
the Brute has 13 hit points. If you're going to heal somebody, at least it would keep her alive for one more turn.
Yeah, I'm going to do something different. I'm not going to use the heal 3 range. I'm going to do the move 2, heal 1 adjacent allies, and I'm going to move between you two guys and heal you both for 1 point. I think that makes more sense right now. And then the attack just goes away. I didn't really have an attack for this range, so it's going to be a ranged attack anyways. But I think this is probably... otherwise the heal 3 goes to waste.
Excellent.
Okay. And then skip the attack. Okay.
Well, I like it that they're all moving that way. That thing is terrific. I realize that there's guys, other creatures on the other side, but
right.
Holy cow! All right, so the move will be. I'll do that, but I'm only moving there, so that's as far as I can do. And then this is going to be an attack 3, push 2. Should I poison him?
Absolutely. Because that's a guaranteed damage. It's guaranteed 1 point of damage come next turn. There we go.
Because he got a times 0.
Yeah. Yeah, we just pulled some bad cards at the wrong times.
Oh, we had some good stuff.
Ouch.
Okay, so
God. Right now, if that Spellweaver had that move 7, go to the chest, bam, you're on the chest. And one of the doors opens, and then you go, shit, it's the wrong door. It's the one on the left side that opens.
There you go, man. All right, so she's going to hit the fire orbs. Those 2. She can't reach the other guy.
Wow. That's par for our card pulling in this round.
Well, I'm going to take the damage for the moment and see what happens on the other one.
Right. All right. Well, that makes that slightly better. We don't have a guy shooting at us from there.
So now she can move. So I'm going to have her move inside.
Okay. Yeah, any damage anybody can do at this point. We gotta sacrifice for the greater. Oh boy, and it's gonna be both elites standing right next to each other. That's interesting. I have to like pull up a spreadsheet and graph this one out.
Oh, he's standing right on top of the. He's standing right on top of the case.
One of them is. Yep. Yep. The guy with 9 standing on it. That's not good. All right, here we go.
When do you want me to pick you up? When do I need to be at your place?
It's about 50 minutes to get there, so you know, if we want to get there like 4:45, I guess we could figure an hour.
I'll be to you by 4 o'clock. A little before 4 o'clock. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Craig, move forward. Craig, attack 2, range 3, heal 2.
All right, the flying guy does not have retaliate on him right now, but he's got 4 shields. So a ×2 would be good. Plus 4 ×2.
+1, no damage. Just can't do it. Can't do it. And I get to retaliate.
Oh, he does have retaliate. I thought the retaliate was on the other guy.
And I just healed you a point or 2. 2 points, I guess.
Okay, the brute is going to take a short rest, and he will have 3 cards left.
Craig has got 6 cards in his hand and 2 discards. The Tinkerer is done at the end of this turn. So he's just going to try and heal anybody, and he's going to try and heal Craig. So he'll do range 3. 1, 2, 3. He's got a shot on that guy. Net shooter, reviving shock, and that'll be his last hurrah. This one is going to be all about Craig. Craig's got to go in there and whack somebody for some points.
So the brute is going to use his overwhelming assault, which is an attack 6.
Okay.
It's a burn card, but this is his last turn anyway. He's only got 3 cards. He's going to play 2, and that's going to be it. So, do we have a preference? Does it make any difference? Take out the flying guy. I hope that I get lucky and get enough to.
Does he get a chance to move into the room, or is he doing his attack from where he's standing?
No, he's got to move into the room.
So he
would move right into the doorway.
So
I don't think there's another square. Yeah, no, he's got to go in the doorway.
Okay, so he can't get past. He can't get past the Spellweaver. He can
go past Sithrin.
Go past Sithrin and get yourself standing next to the guy with 13.
I've got to move 3, jump, and then the attack 6, but I can't go to 54.
Yeah, if they're moving, they're going to move 1 square. You'll still be within range, I think, as long as they don't block the door. So what we got to do is we got to put somebody in the door. Somebody has to go early, super early, and stand in the doorway.
Overwhelming assault.
So obviously it has to be Craig. Craig has to stand in the door.
Cithrin has a 20.
Cithrin could back up and stand in the door.
Yeah, she can go on 20, and then she'll do a cold fire, which we have fire up. It'd be attack 3, range 3. She can get the 2 guys that are the 2 big guys.
Yeah. So step back 1 square, block the door.
She get at least the 1 guy.
And then whatever attack you got. And then they can't screw you. They can't screw your brute out of being able to move in there by having blocked that door again.
So she's going on 20. He's going on 54.
Okay, that sounds fine. Okay, so let me see how that changes up. My heal plus my
armor cold fire.
So I'm going to be standing there. Cithrin's going to be there. The brute.
Oh.
Yeah, as long as the brute doesn't go before 19.
No. She's got another turn. She's got 3 cards. I got to do a short rest. She'll have a second turn. I thought she had something else. So she's got 4 cards, so she'll have another turn after this one. So Flame Strike. Wait a minute, what she got here? Cold Fire, Frost Armor, Flashing Burst, and Aid from the Ether. Okay, those are all dead. Alright. So we got some stuff going on here. Yeah, the Cold Fire will attack 3 people. Could attack 3 people if she was in the right spot. So if she were to move up 1 to her left, she would be able to attack both of those guys. And since she has a quick initiative, my guess is that they would likely not block the door.
Yeah, we'd hope so. Yep.
So
yeah, just balance it out. What you think is the advantages and disadvantages if they do block the door? What does that leave the brute with?
Yeah, I'm gonna have her go 20. He goes 54. She will just move up 1 square to the left, and then she will be able to attack both of those guys. They have retaliator, at least one does, so it might kill her. But maybe it will do what we need it to do. Don't know. Let's see. Frost Armor, Cold Fire. If she's still alive, she'll have 1 more turn. The brute, this is going to be his last turn.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so head shooter. Range 3. Since that's his last turn, I'm not going to waste that. Heal. That and then Craig. Okay, so all right, so I don't screw this up by moving Craig someplace that you need to go.
Yeah.
Kind of tell me again what your times are and where your guys are going to be.
Cithrin's going on 20.
Okay.
She'll be there.
Okay.
That leaves that open and that open. The brute oh, that's exactly where the brute was going to go. Well, that's right. The brute will step into the doorway, or wait, or he could step 2 forward. He'll only be able to attack. Oh, no, wait. He's using an attack 6. Never mind. He can go where Cithrin is now.
Okay.
And then he can use his attack 6 on the guy.
So Cithrin goes there.
Yep.
Brute goes there.
Yep. That leaves the doorway.
Okay.
Or you can go through it. There's a couple spots behind that. There's the doorway itself.
Okay, so on 19, the Tinkerer is going to walk to that doorway and hopefully block the doorway.
Okay.
To keep anybody after 19 not going into that door.
Yep. Cithrin's on 20, so he will get there before she does.
Okay, so there'll be a guy there, guy there, guy there. Does that give Craig any way to get into the room? He'd have a 1,
There's
2,
a spot
3,
with
4.
gold on it,
he'd need
just
a 4.
ahead of Cithrin.
He'd need a move 4, which he doesn't have. He doesn't have. So maybe, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. Maybe the Tinkerer uses the boots. Tinkerer uses the boots. That gets him in the room quickly before the door gets blocked. Doesn't help the brute if the door gets blocked. But
well, if the door gets blocked, the door gets blocked. I'm attacking the guy right in front.
I understand that, but I'm trying where everybody's going. I'm trying to figure out now where the Kragar has to go.
Gotcha.
Because the times that the things are going to be available. So the Craighart could get into and block the door at 29. He could get to the door at 29, which is before the brute, which means the door would be clear for the brute. So I think that's the scenario there. 29 as early as possible. And then he's going to do an attack 4. And will he be in the right scenario for the attack 4? Won't be able to get both of them because I can't quite get to the spot for that attack 4. So would the attack 3 push 1 be better? Or the attack 3 range 3 disarm? Attack 3 range 3 disarm.
I'll be back.
Okay. Now, got to do the attack 4. And we're back with more Gloomhaven.
Woohoo!
All right, here we go. Getting down to the nitty of the gritty. And what will require a miracle. All adjacent enemies suffer 2 damage. Move 3, attack 0, range 3, target 2, wound. Oh my god, they're pulling some super ass cards out of their buttholes. Wow. Okay, now I gotta remember what the hell all these guys are doing. Okay, the Tinkerer is... What is the Tinkerer doing? How would I set this up here?
Well, I thought you said the Tinker was going to the door.
Yeah, the Tinker is going to block the door. What did I do with Craig? Oh my god. I've only been away from him for 2 minutes and I've already forgotten what the hell I was going to do here. Okay, he's got him. Oh no, what is going on? Did I do this wrong? Yeah, see, he can't get in the room. 1, 2, it's gonna be blocked. Ah, Christ. It's gonna be blocked. 1, 2, 3. The Tinker just has to attack. Craig. Oh my god. Attack 4, move 2. This whole strategy just went right out my ear holes. If I do the move there, then Craig cannot get into the 1, 2, because Craig doesn't have 3. Oh, no, I was going to use the boots. That's what gets me the extra movement. 1, 2, 3, 4. He gets to the gold pile. That's what he's doing. He gets to the gold pile. That gets him in the room, right? You're not going to the gold pile, right? You're not going here with anybody?
Nope.
Yeah, that's what I was going to do. I was going to use the boots. And then the attack 3, range 3, burn.
That's good for 2 points. Oh, that's attack 3 wound. Never mind. Wrong one.
Yeah. That was...
You could use the net shooter, right?
That was the play. Yeah, I'm going to use top of net shooter for the attack. But I'm going to use the boots to get me to here.
Good. Well, you get 2 gold out of it. You get 2 guys. We're going to have some attacks on 2 guys.
Yeah.
We should all be able to get our attacks off. So whether or not we're lucky or not, I don't know. But we shall see. We could, if we got really, really lucky with all these attacks on these guys, then we did something good.
Two damage for retaliate. That's going to kill me. I thought both those guys were in that pattern. Did I not click the pattern right? Did my red-green colorblind deceive me there? It must have.
No, they gotta be. Yeah, the pattern is wrong. The back guy wouldn't be in it. It's a triangle.
Yeah, but you can get 2 of them. If you can't get 3 of them, but I should have got 2 of them, and that only attacked one of them.
Because they can't beat that far away.
No, it's range 3. It's attack 3, range 3.
Yeah, I don't know.
So I think I must have had the pattern marked up wrong, which is what throws me with the red-green colorblind. Because that should have had attacks on both those guys. Oh well. We're not going to win this one, but easy come, easy go.
All right, so we're going to use the walk here. We're going to go there. Skipping a movement. Then we're going to use this one here. We've got fire in play. Alright, let's clear the targets. Let's do that and that one.
No, I think you got to rotate it. Use your comma and period keys. Yeah, I think that's targeting them all. Well, you got the same thing too. You're not targeting that one guy. There we go. Now you got him. Yeah, that's what I screwed up last time. I'll rotate it one more. Rotate it another one. Oh, you don't have to undo. You don't have to undo your thing. You can just use the plus and comma and period keys to rotate that marker right now, before you choose it as a final goal.
Nothing's happening.
So now, right now, don't touch anything. Don't back up. You had this scenario. Start over there. Now, right now, use the comma and the period keys to rotate the markers.
Yeah, that's good. Go spots. As soon as I do the fire, then they're not highlighted anymore. Oh, wait, are they or aren't they?
I believe they are.
They were red until I hit the fire marker, and then they back to orange again.
Oh, that sounds like a bug.
So, that's it. Fire up. Undo. There we go. Fire up. Undo. There it is. Okay. Now is the fire up? It is. All right.
Wow. The old ×0 card. After all that, plus the 6 attack, it gets the ×0. We are getting screwed left and right. Oh my god. Oh, this might be the most frustrating of the adventures we've ever had. Okay. So Craig needs to... All I can do is attack the one guy. I can't attack them both. One, two. No. Can't get far enough, so all I can do is... I guess just moving the room is probably really all I can do. Where was the... Ultimately, where was the brute planning on going? Since
he can go either right in the doorway or he can go one further up.
Either or? Okay.
Makes no difference.
×0 again? Are you effing kidding me? You pull a ×0 and I pull a ×0 attacking the same dudes? Wow.
Well, it's been fun.
Wow. Until we walked into this room and it just turned into a absolute room of misery. they pull the ×2, of course. Oh, hit a ×2 +0. Oh, wow. Yikes.
Cross your fingers.
Finally, somebody got through the damn shields on that guy.
+0. It was a +0. It was a +0. If a +1 kills him, it was a +0. I like how they're running to the back with those guys.
Right. With all the bad cards that we've had in these last 2 rooms, it's hard to say. I think we could have won this if we hadn't had horribly bad card pulls.
It's very possible we had just a shit ton of, well, that they get kills her anyway.
Yeah, I mean, it's just like these last 2 rooms have been horrible.
She's done.
It's all up to Craig. It's Craig against the world.
It appears that way.
Craig will short rest. And he will have 6 cards.
Oh, okay.
But 3 hit points, which means they're gonna kill him in 1 attack here. So he could try. Let's see, what can we do to try and kill that dude? And then make a mad dash for the pot of gold. The guy standing on the pot of gold, so you have to kill him to get him off of that. So that's pretty much done. Okay, so
a couple of thoughts for next time. We need to go left.
Yeah, left is the key.
We need to go left, and we have to obviously have somebody with a fast movement. I think she's got a burn. It's a movement 8.
Yeah, that card's got to be in play. That's for sure. Okay, so we'll go ahead and do Forceful Storm. We'll do it at 29. 29 Forceful Storm. Let's see where they move to. They're going to move out of position on me. Yeah, they're going to move. Now he's going to move away. Does that make it harder for me? Better for me? Now you're going to go down. You're going to go down trying. Okay, gotta have a heal here. Attack 3. Let's get rid of that. Alright, now he was gonna move. Going to see the pattern of these guys here. Okay, so I can just move there, and I can get the attack on both of them. And they take 1 point of damage for me just moving there. kills that dude.
Excellent.
And the door, oh, good, Mike, the door on this side opened. That's fantastic news. The door on this side is open. That's good that we got that.
All right. Okay.
Or did they both open? Both sides opened. I think I think it's open on both sides. So once you kill that guy, that is open. Oh my God! If we could have sprinted to that thing. Okay, so now I got. Activate the other half of the card. Attack 3, range 3, disarm. Finally at ×2 on somebody, but it's all going to be for naught. Well, so we do not have to kill that last guy to get that door open.
Yeah, so we learned a couple of good lessons. One is save the arrow, or the bow and arrow, save that for the end.
Yeah.
When you need to get past defenses. It's obviously all these guys are going to whack you, and that's going to be it.
Yeah, that guy just killed me right there.
Although you do get a chance to throw away a card or two. We really got hurt when the guy stepped on top of the package there.
Yeah, yeah.
That hurt. Because even if we'd had somebody who could get there quickly, it doesn't do you any good if he's on top of it. You got to get there beforehand.
Well, okay. Craighart is now exhausted 2 out of 12, so he's getting closer to his goal. But okay, so we do not have to get all of the elite guys. That last elite guy does not have to be killed.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Wow.
The Tinker, 30 damage done, a new record. Spellweaver, 23.
Wow. Crazy.
So 24, 30, 22, 23, a lot of damage. Damage taken, the Craighart got blocked.
Wow, look at how much experience points the Brute got. 11.
11. Wow. 7, 8, 11, 7. Good stuff.
And unfortunately, the Tinkerer looted the number of gold piles he needed to, but he doesn't get it because we failed a scenario. Okay, so this is this thing where we can't do a retry here. We got to go return to map because you want to change your card layout, right?
Yes, yes.
And or level anybody up who might have leveled up.
Yes, because I think, let's see, XP earned to Craighart 7, that moves you into level 3, 4?
Yeah.
3. So,
Sure
yeah,
help.
We want to take advantage of that for sure, because you get some more hit points. You probably move up to 14.
Right. All right, so I'm going to do return to map. So that final thing opens both doors. So unlike the other doors where it only opens one or the other, the final one opens both of the exits at the same time when you kill. Well, we know the fire demon. We don't know what happens if you killed the other guy first, whether the same thing would have happened.
Mm-hmm.
But we don't have to kill them both. Then it's just a mad dash to the chest, and you leave one guy hanging out by that door, and he steps through the door, and you win.
Unless the person who gets the chest has to go through the door.
No, it doesn't say that. It doesn't say that, so I'd hope not.
Okay, so what time do I need to be at your house?
Like 10 to 4.
10 to 4.
Or hold on a second. It's only like 50 minutes. Yeah, 10. Yeah, like 10 to 4, something like that. And we're there. We're there by. It's 50 minutes to get there.
So we'd be there by
Services at
5 o'clock.
5. Yeah.
Okay. 3:40. And what is it now? That's it. I got to be there in an hour. I got to move.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay,
All right.
I will see you soon.
Sounds good, Mike. Talk to you later.
Have fun.
Yep.
Sure.